let's go ahead and get started. So, today is session 52. Last week was session 51. Do a bit of a recap. We had a bit of a final showdown between Victor and Brother Justin. A bit of a revenge for the horrible tragedies that he had caused in Victor's life. At the end of the day, Vic decided that he was going to help recombine the soul of his young daughter, Victoria, Vicky, and eventually headed off into an afterlife, depending on how you want to view it. The rest of the group had to quickly get back to the carnival. Sayun had escaped, tricking Billy.
What are you doing, Chris?
He's got the weirdest thing. Sarah and Kambi eventually had shown up not too long before y'all made it back. Helped kind of stabilize the state of chaos, learning the news about Nymphadora. You'll then decide that y'all are going to go investigate Brother Justin's trailer. Upon doing so, you notice that there were these magic golems, some of them resembling party members, others incomplete, others no longer in commission, and some that seem to be alive and well. One in particular that resembles a very well-known symbol of the god of death, Jurgle. As y'all headed out on the road, eventually, some of you were scouting, or before y'all were scouting ahead, you ran into Laura Dane, the Southern Bumpkin type of voice character that was at the guild hall in Temple Haven, the Raven's Eye, I believe. And she was helping y'all buy things from the shop. She's out here now, still selling things and kind of working as a bit of a missionary of sorts for y'all's guild, helping bring missions to y'all as you continue your journey into the fiefdoms and eventually to Norgard. She brought with her a charcoal-skinned fair maiden, Ilaria, and y'all were slowly getting to know her. But before y'all had much of a chance to kind of exchange much information, Ziggy and Fang were off ahead scouting, and arrows were shot at them. Eventually y'all went into the woods and noticed that the spell rope trick was being used quite expertly by a group of wood elves to shoot and retreat, and they believed you to be members of the syndicate. However, you quickly quelled those false accusations and headed to town with the group to the town of Wooded Beck, a small wood elven village that is quite large physically and has many treetop houses and a few small streets associated with it. A very rural area indeed. Once you had arrived here, there was a festival going on, an autumnal festival. They were celebrating an alignment of the moons, the stars, and the sun. And y'all were to be judges in some of the competitions, one being the largest pumpkin competition. There were a few other competitions that some of you competed in: archery, axe throwing, magic, just showing off your magical capabilities, how creative you could be. There was pie eating as well. And as all of this was culminating and the winners were being announced, all of a sudden, one of the pumpkins in the very middle of the area there transformed into this large creature. It had vines that were like growing under the ground and connecting to these other pumpkins in the area, and it kind of pulled them all in to coalesce into this body. And there were the prize pumpkins that y'all had all judged stationed on the street there. And under the ground, you couldn't really see it, but there were these vines that ran to them and connected them. And they were able to kind of reach out and restrain y'all for a short period of time, or that pumpkin's life essence was absorbed into the main pumpkin. At the end of the day, though, y'all reigned victorious, with Olgrim dealing the final blow. Fang had just been transformed into a giant ape, but was not necessary for the fight. I do believe we officially ended the session with y'all maybe kind of looking through some of the pumpkin, learning some things about them possibly. I don't recall specifically. But we will pick up right there. So if there's anything y'all would like to do at the scene of the crime, anybody you'd like to talk to or investigate, go right ahead.
I'd like to just investigate the area.
Sure. What you looking for, Fang? Got any specifics?
Anything that looks out of the ordinary for the kind of party we're supposed to be at.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Give me a perception or investigation check, your choice.
16.
Okay. You fly up and begin to look around. It's still pretty dark. No suspicious figures.
Fly around. I'm still a gorilla.
Okay, you're still a gorilla. You lumber around. I do believe
I'm sure that wasn't your investigation then.
That's true.
What happened?
So then I doubt that was your investigation then.
Oh, yes, the gorilla. It doesn't say what his investigation. My gorilla's investigation.
It's his intelligence.
He's not very smart.
Nope.
This is true. Either way, there was an award ceremony where some of you were awarded for winning. So that would continue on, and Ziggy would probably drop your gorilla form unless you had something you would like to do with it, Chris.
Nope. As long as he's dropping it, because last thing he said is, "I'm making you do it for an hour."
No, he's not here, so I'll say he doesn't do
Thank
that.
you.
A couple of the elders of the village kind of run up. They're checking on some people that might have been injured, casting some basic healing spells for those that had minor injuries. They come up to you, Fang, a couple kids as well. Oh, young Fae, you have done us a great service in helping defeat such a horrible creature. What can we ever do to repay you?
Give him a banana.
I'm not an ape anymore.
Oh.
Just you all being alive is thanks enough for me.
I almost want to ask for a deception check, but we'll let that go. Good acting, Chris.
Where this pumpkin came up, is there any kind of symbols or anything carved on the pumpkin of what's left of it that we can see? Anything indicate how it came to life?
Yeah, so a lot of just to set the scene here, a lot of these smaller pumpkins that it was connected to, like the necrotic damage that they suffered to kind of be drained into the main pumpkin, kind of has wilted them beyond much recognition. Of this main pumpkin, there's so many pumpkins that were in the area that were used to kind of coalesce into its form, but the main structure still has a little bit intact. You can give me an Arcana or Investigation check, your choice.
Arcana. A 9.
Yeah, as you look, there's nothing really obvious, though. You're not the most skilled in this type of magic. So. There's a bit of a pause. It's been about 15 minutes or so since the fight has been over. There was music being played and some small carnival games and such. As everyone sort of notices that no one is injured or badly hurt, the festival slowly begins to pick back up and continue, though most are avoiding this central street where this incident happened. Paul?
Okay, any of the other pumpkins that are still whole, I'll ask them if we can, like, slice them in half.
Please,
okay with the elders?
please, whatever you must do, just make sure we're safe.
Okay. Now I'm going to cut the other, whatever pumpkins are around that were still whole.
Sure, we'll say there's, it's a pumpkin festival, so there's quite a bit. The ones in this general area, there are 10 or 15 or so that strike you as being in this area. As you cut them open, they seem to be normal. There are a few that have been carved in jack-o'-lantern-esque styles that were, the seeds have already been removed.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing obvious unless you're looking for something a little bit more.
Just trying to make sure nothing else comes
Sure, yeah.
active or in motion. And one is to see if there was anything inside of them. That
Sure. Okay.
caught. That maybe a scarab.
Yeah. Nah, I'd never do that. It's not like me. Alright. Zoomed off eventually comes up to y'all as a group and kind of looks y'all in the eye, making sure y'all are, okay, everything's good, and he says, well, that was pretty good there, I must say. We'll be heading out early afternoon tomorrow, so you could hopefully continue to keep the city safe here and then maybe head back to the carnival and check on it. I believe Laura is currently dealing with y'all's possible reward for all of this help you've given.
Other than that, I guess just look around, make sure that don't see anybody that's acting suspicious or...
Sure, yeah. If you want to, you can either do insight, wisdom, or perception, or investigation. Each has a slightly different, DC and things you'll learn.
Be 17 perception.
Okay.
Actually, they're all about
Yeah.
investigation would be bad. I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Understood. We'll say through brief conversations you're having with people and just your general perceiving, a bit of a split insight perception check here. It doesn't appear that anybody that you've interacted with that's been in this area had anything to do with this. You're not really sure what caused it to trigger, other than the fact that at the stroke of midnight it animated.
Okay. If there's anybody that's upset or anything like that, I'll try to calm them down, give them words of encouragement.
Sure.
Give them a smile, cheerful.
Very
Give them a
cheerful.
blessing.
Couple kids ask about your dance. Miss, that was very pretty. Can you teach it to me?
I'd be happy to teach it to you. I mean, I will give it a few of the dance steps and stuff. That the simpler dance steps.
Sure.
So,
I'll say give me a performance check at advantage.
22nd.
Noted. Do you discuss any of the teachings of your goddess?
Yeah, because I'll do the steps, her dance steps and stuff like that, and I guess she would have tenets that would go along with the steps.
Sure. Some of the
simple ones, not the war.
Sure. Yes,
the
these
celebrating type ones.
Yeah, celebratory, not associated with violence. Some of the maybe couple 100-year-old elves, the adults but not elders, seem a little bit displeased at first with you starting these teachings, but a few of the elders, you can overhear some conversations where they discuss a little bit of the history of elves and how the goddess you serve is a force of good in the negative world that some elves are forced to live in. Anything else, gentlemen? We'll be heading back. Okay.
Yeah, after we're done, I guess if everybody else is ready to head back. I would say we leave together.
Sure. There's the last few bits of luggage and stuff that y'all are transporting from the city out about a quarter mile to a half mile towards where the main set of the carnival is set up. Y'all help load everything, hop on the horse and buggy, and head out to the carnival. As you do, it's fairly late. A few of the carnies are coming back from their performance, and a few are heading into the small town to do a bit of a performance for the next hour or so. They're taking shifts so everyone can get some sleep. You don't seem zoomed off. Most of the carnival folk at this point would revere y'all's group in a very positive way due to some of the lights information that has been revealed recently. Just nods as y'all pass by.
Okay.
You see Sarah, Cumby, Billy going about their patrols. Are y'all ready for sleep? And watches?
Definitely am.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess there's three of us. I guess split one per watch, I guess.
Sure. First watch?
Oh, yeah, you can't be on all three watches.
Who, me? No, I don't have that ability.
Pros and cons. First watch, who we got?
I'll do the first watch.
Okay. Laria, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
21.
Very nice. Fang, Art, y'all head into whatever chambers you wish for the evening. Bed down. Laria, you begin to walk around. A few come up and kind of chat with you as many people are up, even well past 1 or 2 in the morning. Asking who you are, if you're also a member of their guild, just asking a little bit about you. Nothing of real note other than the fact that people are interested in you, Alaria. And they also seem to revere the group you're with in a very positive light.
I'll talk to whoever wants to talk.
Sure.
Cheerful with them. Answer questions as best as I can. And give them a blessing.
Sure. Very nice. About 30 minutes, 45 minutes until your watch is going to be over. You hear some screeching sounds coming a couple 100 yards into the woods. From talking with Fang, you know that's where the management trailer is located. They don't last very long, maybe 20 seconds or so. Sounds like some sort of beast, possibly.
off into the woods?
Yeah, it would be a couple hundred to maybe 300 yards, I would say, away.
Okay. Is there other people are still walking around or anything?
A few. Yeah, we'll say a couple of the roadies are setting some stuff up, getting ready for the morning. They look up and clearly hear it as well. Just kind of shake it off and get back to work.
Okay. What about the other group? Do they have somebody else walking guard?
Yeah, we'll say that Sarah is up, walking around. She looks over and sees you, kind of looks you up and down. Did you hear that?
Yes. Have you heard it before?
No. No,
What's
I
in
haven't.
that direction?
I think Feng had said that that's where management keeps their trailer. But the city's that way, and she kind of points, almost 180.
Okay. And should we investigate the management trailer? I mean, I am new here, so I don't know if they're off by themselves. Are they supposed to be off by themselves?
My understanding is that we're not supposed to mess with management, that they can handle themselves. Though I know Feng has been pretty keen on checking them out. I'm not really sure the details, though.
Okay. I'm just going to note it, and if Fang is on, well, I'll wake up Fang for second watch,
Sure.
and I'll tell him. But that it happened and it went away. It's up to him if he's had an interest. I don't know the history of it myself, so. Okay. This character doesn't history.
Yes, Paul knows. Fang, you're up. You can act on that information, but just let me know.
Gonna go about my business, doing my normal look around.
Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Kambi is also on the watch as well.
That's gonna be 15.
15. At this point in time, there's not that many people awake that you can tell. Though at one point in time you hear a bit of a rustling in the leaves coming from the direction of management's trailer. You kind of fly around a corner really quick, and would you like to hide and try to observe?
Yes, hide and observe.
Okay. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Yeah, that's bad. I do like those too.
It's all your fault, Fang. It's all your fault. Okay. You hear the shuffling of something and then a bit of a thud sound. As you look up, you see Zethel, the older woman whose luggage you helped bring back and who will be traveling with the carnival for the foreseeable future. She doesn't look like she's hiding. She just kind of strolls back into the carnival. Eventually keeps walking. Kambi catches eyes with her and walks over, and they're at a distance where you can hear that they're talking and their tones are very neutral. And about 20 seconds later, she just keeps going on, and Kambi keeps coming around his watch, and he's about to head past you.
Keep going along on my watch.
Okay. You don't talk to Kambi at all?
Nope.
Okay. Rest of your watch goes by without any issue.
I am wounded and tired. I'm just get through to the morning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're wounded, right?
Yeah, I get hit once I'm dead, so I just want to go to sleep. When I wake up, Arthur, I tell him about the noise that, what's her name? Hilaria heard and noted what happened when I was there going back to bed.
Art, as you begin your watch, you see Billy kind of makes eye contact with you and starts to walk beside you for a bit, idly chatting as he lazily looks around. Seems a bit depressed.
You talk to your family at all lately?
Wrote him a letter when we were in Templehaven. Told him to forward it to Norgard. Don't really have that high of hopes that there'll be any news whatsoever. My family life was pretty boring. What about you?
I don't have much of a family. I was just thinking maybe, if you could, maybe they could get a hold of
You're pretty strong.
your buddy's family, see if they can't pass the
But
news
I've got
that
a
they're passing
family.
on.
I'd trade with you in a heartbeat.
Wouldn't know much about a family, so the one I had wasn't much of one. So I don't got much to compare it to.
Can't hear you, Cody.
Can you hear me now?
Can y'all hear Cody? Or is it just me? Oh, it's just me. Okay. Interesting. There's no noise. What the heck?
Welcome to Adventure.
In back chat.
I'm not that old. Although I do know what that is.
Any of you guys get affected? Prowl thing? My wife did on her work. 1:30 before got it cleared up. 1:30 or 2.
Alright, I'm back.
I got welcome.
Where were we? What was your reply, Art, to...
I suggested writing a letter to what's her name's family, letting her know that she's
Nipsar?
passed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that the fact that you're almost giving him that responsibility kind of gives him something to focus on, to live for at the moment. Something that he feels is important and has meaning. When I
Just a heads up, I might leave out the fact that she was body snatched. Just like say
that's
she's fast in a hero's.
yeah, that's probably best. Good thinking, Art. You know what? I think on the road today, I'll write that up. You'll proofread it for me.
It'd probably be good for you to get your last goodbye, and you never had.
Right. Thanks. Perception check, Cody. What'd you get for your watch?
I had a natural 20.
Very, very, very nice. I would say, on a natural 20, you would have heard a noise that you could only describe as a creature of huge size or larger, about 200 or 300 yards away pretty close to management's trailer, flying away. The large, low-frequency sound of wing beats, very different from that of your colleague Fang.
As it's flying away, I'm just gonna make note, pass on the information.
Okay. Morning comes.
So, I don't know which one of you heard it first, but I also heard it again.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell everybody what I heard at the time.
Well, I mean, I heard something as well, except I heard it leaving that area, and it was a deep guttural sound, like a very, very large creature, and unfortunately, it sounded like it was flying away. So,
I wonder what it could have been.
Giant fairy.
Giant fairy.
No.
as long as maybe it's that rock coming back to eat you again.
Want to go check it out from a distance?
I mean, it flew away. I'm not sure what we're gonna see.
Well, see if the management trailer's still there.
I mean, we could always just wait for them to pull in. You'll know if they're still there.
Okay, let's go check out the benches at the circus.
I mean, we're not really. We're not set up, are we?
Y'all are. There was a small setup in town, but that has since been broken down, and the festival has come to a close.
Well, let's go.
And what time are we taking off?
You'll have about 3 or 4 hours or so. There's a lot to pack up and kind of check things. When you're traveling through the woods, a little bit of extra precaution needs to be taken. So that's all being set up. We'll say about 30 minutes to an hour or so after y'all are awakened, kind of shared stories, just kind of checking out what's going on. Zumtov comes up and says, think you should meet Laura back in town. I believe there's a bit of a reward for y'all for your services. Anyway, we have a couple hours until we're leaving, so take your time.
Alright, so head to town.
So we did get our long rest?
Oh yes, you have your long rest. It is morning. You have your long rest. All is good.
All is good.
All is good. Chris, why are you so happy all of a sudden?
Long rest.
What happened to all I ever need is short rests and I'm good?
I didn't have time for a short rest. Somehow.
Okay. So we'll
Alright, head to town.
As you'll head back into the city, there are a number of squirrels. First 10, then 20, then 50, then 100, almost getting to the point of being innumerable and uncountable. And as you head back down that main street, in the center of it, where all of the tables were set up and you had your fight, there is a large cloak that is over some type of an object, kind of covering something. It was not there the night before. There's all kinds of bits of little wood shavings just all around the area. And you see this group of druids, wood elven, some male, some female, some old, some young, as they're using mage hands to kind of clean up this area. The squirrels run and kind of like hop up onto Art and Ilaria's shoulders, and some kind of just look at you, Fang, kind of eyeballing you, giving you a bit of a look. Chirp, 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 chirp. Bzz, 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 bzz. You see the village elder and Laura Dane kind of standing in the middle of town. There's bits of paperwork that are kind of set up next to this large cloaked object on a table, and they're kind of going over some of the details. Right as y'all come up, she kind of stacks the papers up and says, "Well, that's just perfect right there. Here is the party. Man, y'all have done very well. The guild is very happy with the results of last night. The village elder even said that some of the local druids and their squirrels decided to carve y'all out a statue commemorating the fight." And the druids come over and they kind of pull the cloak off. And right in the middle of town, there is this wooden statue that resembles the Pumpkin, a little bit shrunken down in size. And there are these figures of Fang, we'll say, Art, Laria, all of the crew here, kind of in their kind of stereotypical pose as y'all are fighting this creature. It's a very nice statue. The statue's probably about 15 by 15 at the base, and at its tallest it's almost 20 feet. It's carved out of a couple different trees, but they were very big. There's a very nice grainy texture to them, and kind of like a lacquer or primer has been applied, giving the wood a nice gleam to it. There's a plaque at the bottom that is empty, and one of the druids comes up to each of you and asks for your name, asking how to spell it, what script you wish to use, if you wish to use the Elven script or the common script. If anybody has any special requests, just let me know.
I'll get comment for everyone to read it.
Okay.
I would say Elven for me.
Sure.
I like common.
Very nice. Scripts are written. Statue is there. You can see as you get closer the marks used to carve it, or from the teeth of the squirrels. In fact, small bits of the base, which weren't quite finished. A few of the squirrels are over, almost like beavers, kind of whittling down just the little bits of it. The druids tip their hat to you. Thank you for helping keep everyone safe as they leave. Laura Dane is kind of flipping through the papers and says, "Well, everyone, y'all have done just wonderful on this mission. And it looks like, according to some of the agreements here that y'all had signed and worked out, y'all are going to be getting quite a bit of store credit for anything y'all would like to purchase from the guild. Of course, you could take a cash payout if you wanted to wait to Norgard, but store credit's pretty good. So each of you, 200 gold piece store credit. Of course, that can be combined in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I would just need the written consent of an individual to relinquish that store credit if another individual is going to be buying it. I don't see everyone here, but we can kind of take a peek in the shop later. And just from a meta standpoint, if there's anything y'all would like, just let me know. I'll tell you the price. Y'all have plenty of time to think about it. But Laura's going with y'all, so eventually, if there's nothing else y'all want to do in town, y'all will head back with the rest of the carnival, hop on your wagon, and begin to head deeper into the woods to the town of Hubris. So, give you all a minute.
I'm just going to take it as cash.
So you cannot take any cash right now. So you can wait till Norgard. Well, she doesn't carry, thousands of gold pieces on her.
She don't have a bank stone?
She does.
Can we just boom bank stone?
Yeah, and she has a bank stone, her own. Bank stones are not given to organizations; they're given to people.
Oh, this is the worst bank ever.
You're also out in the middle of the woods, so
Corporate credit.
yes, exactly. There's no corporate credit cards here. They are.
So it's 200. How much are the bigger healing potions?
There are multiple levels, so there's potion of healing, greater, I think superior, and there's supreme. I don't know if that's canon one or not, but
What's greater?
I believe greater. Let me check.
Wrote it all down at one time.
150 each.
Okay, I'll take one greater.
Okay. As you tell this to Laura, she opens up a small bag, and upon doing so, this kind of like portal opens up, and she walks into it, and the portal just kind of remains there. It's about her size. She's about 5 foot or so, and about 20 or 30 seconds later, she walks out with the items that y'all have requested. All right, here you go.
Thank you. How much does a regular healing cost? Is that 50?
Yes.
And one regular, so there's my 200.
Sure. Sure.
Greater healing potion is what? 2d6 plus 4?
Regular was 2d4 plus 2.
Correct.
2d4 plus 2?
They're all always D4s. The other one's maybe 44 plus 4. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, well, I had it written down as 44 plus
But greater is 44?
4d4.
And the other one is 2d4. Okay.
I think it was 2, 4, 8, 16, or some shit like that.
Yeah. Paul, did you buy one too?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
I think I still got the smoke bombs I rebought. Yeah. Oh, I don't have wyvern poison.
I gotta save up some to buy a diamond later.
So she has diamonds for sale. If you're if you have the cash.
Yeah,
Are you potentially trying to buy this diamond for a spell to bring someone back to life, perchance?
Yes.
Well, we had a previous member who left us some coin. He was quite good at this same exact thing. So if that's what you're using it for, I'd be more than happy to supply you with the 300 gold pieces, I believe is what it is.
Yeah, it's 300. I mean, if you get one, we can use. I mean, somebody can hold it, and then when you need it, I'll use it. If we don't need it, then that will be fine.
Right, I mean, he left us this money, so it's essentially team gold. So I mean, since this diamond's going to be for team use, you might as well use that money, right?
yep.
Laura informs y'all that due to the diamond shortage, a diamond of the size you require would cost 350 gold pieces.
We still got that kind of money, so
Just throwing it out there.
I'll hand him 350.
Okay.
Flat is 10 to 1, right?
Yes. We'll also say, since Pesk and Monty were not here last time, y'all can have an extra 400 credit split amongst you three.
Another diamond.
So y'all split that as you will. Otherwise, we'll say you're back on the road, and I'll have somebody roll a d20 and see if there's any troubles for the day.
Who wants to roll?
I'll do it.
So a 400 divided by 3 is what, 130 each?
133. And somebody gets an extra one. I got a 15.
15. All right. Y'all get on the road, start to head out. Eventually, management's trailer rolls right back in.
Is it like
Weird look about it?
Where or anything? Or
Yeah, you go look at it, Fang.
just from where I am, does it look like it?
Well, it's a long caravan, so we'll say on part of your scouting for the day, you swing past it. You notice distinct little carve marks, things of that nature, from possibly some wyverns.
Interesting.
Other than that, it looks fine. Nothing wrong with it.
I forgot you did that.
On a 15, most of the day goes by without any issue. There's an occasional stop because a band of goblins or orcs passing by the road up ahead. Y'all give them plenty of distance, and they have no intention of messing with y'all. Eventually, y'all make it to an area for the night. The evening goes by without any issue. Y'all have today, and we'll say 2 more days. If y'all would like to use your time on the road for anything in particular before y'all arrive at your next stop. So we'll roll the encounter tables, but 3 days to do something if y'all want to. Just a reminder for newer characters, you know, you can learn 1 skill in the campaign by successful attempts to learn it from somebody that is proficient with the skill or has expertise. That could be a language, an actual skill on the sheet, as well as something like a weapon proficiency, as long as it makes sense with your current weapon proficiencies.
Well, I'm gonna spend my time on those 3 days creating another bell bomb,
Sure,
replacing one that was used.
of course. Very nice. Bang, you got anything you'd like to do for 3 days on the road? Update the Shadow Temple.
Huh?
Update your Shadow Temple.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. I'll update the status. I have not found
On
another
what?
one
Anything for you, Art?
I'm gonna go proofread Billy's letter.
Okay. You look at it. His penmanship is actually quite good. You can tell his family's probably somewhat well off since he was definitely educated in penmanship. Though his swagger and charm and charisma is maybe a little bit lesser than what one would expect. We'll say his bedside manner is a little off. You spend a little bit of time helping him, changing some wordings, and he eventually drafts up a letter that you think is acceptable. Thanks for the help, Art.
Anything I can do to help put someone, ease someone, a little heartache.
Yeah. You can tell now that he's kind of written the letter. He hasn't quite delivered it yet, but he is starting to feel a little bit down in the dumps again. He's splitting his time with Sarah, Cumbie, making sure that they're staying busy, taking their watches, doing their patrols. Textbook stuff at the moment. Alright, encounter for day 2.
You want to roll that one, Fang?
All right.
Here it is.
But I feel like you zoomed in more.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's so much more zoomed in than it has been.
Yeah.
No, it is not.
I mean, it's not a problem, but yes, it is.
It's good. It's a good thing.
11.
About 2/3 of the way through the day, there's a cave-in. It had been quite wet, raining in this area recently, and a bit of a mudslide, and some of the rocks above eventually fell in. There's a couple small villages in this area that are doing their best to clear the pathway as this road is used to carry in supplies and bring out supplies that they make so they can make a living. You're told to stop for about an hour or so delay as some trolls have been spotted in the nearby caves. Other than that, no issues. Eventually the blockage is cleared. Y'all pass by. And we're on to day 3. D20.
You, Paul.
Nine.
Yeah.
You're the worst.
Nine.
Yeah, it is slowly getting worse. About halfway through the day, there's another roadblock, and you'll have to kind of divert into the woods. In doing so, a couple of the carts hit a bit of a rough spot, and their wheels are broken. Some axles are split. The carnival's deciding if it's worth keeping these carts or abandoning them and moving on. A few of them state that there's not enough skilled drivers of the carts to begin with, so it's worth abandoning them, and others are stating that the wood itself is worth quite a bit of money. This debate takes a bit of time as you'll eventually have to back everything up and head back around a different path. It's about a half-day delay, which means y'all get to roll again.
Who
Wow.
rolled the best?
Art.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, but it's still big, just going on the downward slope.
18.
There you go.
And it's back up. There we are.
The last half day goes by without much issue.
I rolled just for the fun, and I rolled a 1.
That would have been bad, Paul. That would have been very bad. Eventually, Laura comes back into y'all's cart at one of the stops in the earlier part of the day. It says, Well, we've been given our next assignment here in the next town, Hubris. It's a small dwarven mining colony. Zoomed Off was just telling me he's going to be putting on a small show, hopefully finishing up pretty early in the evening tonight. And we're going to have to head in and start clearing out a mine. Apparently there's been some trolls in the mine, and they really need it for diamond production. Well, prices are high. Trying to increase the supply a little bit. A few other adventurers have kind of helped out in the past, but it seems a little bit too hard of a task for some of them. So they're calling y'all in. Pretty big reward, it looks like. Not sure on the specifics, but we're looking around 400 store credit for each of you.
Let's go kill it.
Do they know how many trolls?
Well, we have a bit of an idea. There's been 6 spotted, though most of them are adolescent or frailer, one might say, older, or not of a fighting sort. We're just being asked to remove them at any way possible, and to do our best to prevent further infestation of them coming in. This mine has been abandoned for a while, and usually the vibrations from the mining operations keeps these kind of creatures away. So as long as you can just get them out there, relocate them, kill them, whatever. It's up to y'all. Not really my purview. I'm sure we can talk to the locals, though, and see if there's any more information.
If the mine's been abandoned, why are they going back in?
Well, because the diamond prices are so high, they've decided that they need to open up another mine. They've sent lots of help from some of the other locations, bringing in some experts so they can make this mine a little bit deeper. It says here, and she's like flipping through a piece of paper, Councilman Talisman of Honio has asked that this mine be opened up ASAP to help with the war effort against the Chuldanog, as they're called.
Would any of us know that? I don't think so, that he got disowned.
I would say it's very reasonable.
Fang was there.
Yeah, I would say it's very reasonable that this information would have spread throughout the group. Maybe Ilaria is not quite, privy to a lot of it, but yeah, Fang knows what's up.
It's interesting. I heard he was no longer a councilman.
Well, there had been some rumors going around, but none of it's quite fully substantiated. I guess y'all were reported to Shin. I could contact him and see if that's the truth or not. But either way, I mean, money's money.
Unless that money doesn't go to the right hands.
Well, this money's going to y'all, so you tell me.
Right hand. That's the right hand.
Yeah, but those diamonds won't be.
They're not African blood diamonds. They're just diamonds. We need diamonds.
No, they're zombie diamonds.
That's not a song, there's no way.
Okay. Are the other guard people going with us, or are we going by ourselves?
It's considered to be a pretty difficult mission, so y'all, of course, could take Sarah and Cumby and Billy with y'all if you wish, but they might have to bow out eventually, because might be a little.
They're not strong enough.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, and y'all are down a few players at the moment, so not sure if Chris will be able to make it because situation, and I don't know where the hell Dylan is. So
Yeah, I texted him that he
We don't have a healer anymore. Or watch out, thing. Or do we? I have no idea what Paul is.
I've said I'm a cleric of Elistrate.
Oh, missed that part last week.
Oh, that's right. You got cut off last week.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cleric.
All right. So Chris is still happy he can fall and be all right.
Don't fall. Let's go fight these goddamn trolls and not fall down. That's what I want.
I don't know, man. Didn't you say this talisman man like kidnap kids? You sure this is the kind of ring you want to be throwing your hat into?
What happened?
Didn't you say that this talisman man kidnaps kids and shit? You sure that's the kind of ring you want to be throwing your hat into?
He's throwing his coin into my pocket. Believe me,
So
he
he's-
would love me. He has very good standing in the community.
So what you're saying is you're not for the kids?
What kids?
The ones he's kidnapped.
He was saving them. They were at the orphanage where he was keeping them safe.
Oh man, that's not what you and Ziggy was saying. But you'd know more than I would, I guess. So at least go check it out. See what we can learn.
I mean, do we trust that the guild only takes jobs that are legitimate?
To be honest, we joined the guild and got kicked onto the road right here, so I don't know.
I will say that they have a reputation for only taking jobs that are
Legitimate.
legitimate. That's a good word, thank you. But, that's just what y'all know.
They also haven't clearly vetted this talisman guy. They still call him councilman, but you're saying he got ousted by the city.
I'm
And
saying,
that's some new ladies councilwoman now or something.
let's go kill some trolls.
Well, let's investigate.
That's what I meant to say. Let's investigate some trolls.
Careful.
Let's carefully.
And she said we could relocate. We didn't have to kill him. We could relocate him.
I will relocate them into 6-foot blocks.
Why do you think the trolls are 6 feet tall? I bet they're bigger than that.
How big are trolls?
Some are 5 feet when they're adolescents, but most would get up to 15, almost 20 feet tall.
Okay, so I'm not digging any holes. It's too big. I'll put rocks in it.
We'll see what we can learn.
Okay. And no running off.
Yeah, fang.
When I run off, it's to
To be-
save lives.
To be fair, I've never seen you run.
Lot. Okay, I guess we'll head that way. Carefully head that way.
Eventually, y'all come across a set of rolling hills within the forest. You start to traverse slightly downward to an area that probably in recent history was once underground, but has since been excavated out. There's clear channels where water runs down and pools up, and you can see large-scale mining operations, 5, 10, 15, 30 entrances into the underdark mountainous mine areas where diamonds and other precious minerals are found. You see a fairly high concentration of dwarves, though there are individuals of all different ethnic backgrounds and persuasions in this smaller town of 10,000 people or so. It's quite spread out, just like the previous town. Welcome to Hubris. The carnival rolls around a central square with a large fountain that's been carved out of the bedrock itself. Some types of magic enchantments put on it. You see a number of dwarves kind of just eyeing y'all and kind of squinting, and then kind of rapping some of their friends on the shoulder. It appears they recognize the group coming in, this carnival. y'all set up around 15 or 20 trailers or so in the middle of town, and the clowns zoomed off. The acrobats, the main show, all comes out, getting ready to discuss the festivities for the rest of the day, pricing, things of this nature. Meanwhile, y'all are kind of looped around in your carts a little bit further, and eventually Laura kind of raps the driver on the shoulder, saying, "This is the stop." As y'all get off, y'all head down a bit of a mountain pass, about 30 or so feet. At this point, you're probably 100 feet underground, though the entire area has been excavated and you can see straight up to the sky. Yet again, these streams of water kind of pooled up at the bottom, slowly eroding this area further and further over time. You see a small group, maybe 10 or so dwarves with large pieces of mining equipment and all kinds of tools as they sit there kind of taking an inventory. One half dwarven, half human individual walks up to Laura, kind of chats with them for a second, and Laura says, "All right, if y'all have any questions, this is the gentleman to ask. This is Darusk. He's been helping with this mining operation for quite some time in the area, and they've given him the task of getting this new mine up and running." "Hey, nice to meet all of you. The name's Darusk. Really appreciate the help. Ask your questions now, because we don't go in the mine until the trolls are gone."
Well, I guess, how many trolls are there?
Confirmed 6,
Have
though
they been aggressive?
aggressive is maybe too light of a word. They don't come out. They don't dare touch sunlight. But if any of us go in just to scout 100 feet into the entrance, if we're not quiet enough, they come stomping and throwing rocks. The best estimate we have is maybe 6 full-grown trolls, a number of babies as well, though we're not sure how many will be present all at one time. The passageways are fairly narrow, bit of a bottleneck. Difficult for them to appear in masses of more than 1 or 2.
Out of curiosity, if you abandoned this, why are you reopening it?
It was abandoned long before my time. I'm not sure of the reason. All I know is that we're being asked to open it back up.
How long have they been living there?
We opened the entrance about a week ago. Our best guess is a couple 100 years.
They're sitting there deep.
Troll colonies don't get that big. They're pretty stupid, and they're also prone to fighting. It takes a pretty strong troll to organize a group of this size, but it also means that they're easy to bargain with, if you know how. Any of you speak giant?
Can't say that I do.
Well, hopefully you're better at fighting then.
Would we know if any of the other group knows giant?
Yeah, you're almost 100% sure they don't. That's not really a conversation y'all have had.
That's right. So kill the trolls, get our money, and go on in there.
Unless we can get them to leave peacefully.
I mean, can you talk to them without knowing giant? A little hard to get them to do anything if they have no idea what you're saying.
Well, I mean, they said they're afraid of when the earth shakes, they're afraid of that, right?
I don't know if they're afraid of that. I think they just come out and get pissed off someone's waking them up.
They don't like lightning, and
Light.
they don't like sunlight.
Not lightning. Did they say lightning?
I didn't say that.
Well, that's just normal with trolls, because Thor chased the trolls.
Yeah, now you're just making shit up.
No, I'm not.
I will say any of you can give me a history check if you would like, and I can reveal maybe a small bit of information about trolls and D&D lore.
I'll throw a history check out there.
Sure.
18.
This is also what I got.
Laurie?
I've never heard of trolls.
Art. Fang. Each of you can ask me one reasonable question about trolls. Something that has maybe a concrete answer, and I will maybe add a little bit to it.
Are they more scared of lightning than any other damage?
Is that your one question?
I'm wasting your question.
That is not. Because of Thor.
Thor does not exist in this pantheon.
Damn it. What do they eat exactly?
Is that your one? Is that your one question?
Yeah, I'll answer that question. What do they eat?
While we're preparing, I'm going to cast Aid.
Oh, nice.
Everybody will gain 5 hit points.
5 temporary or 5 to your max?
5 to your max.
Trolls are known, Fang, to eat anything and everything that they can catch and devour. Trolls that go too long without having a satisfactory meal slowly become more manic, eventually turning into dire trolls if they are able to live long enough. They believe in a very strong dominance hierarchy. Those that are the strongest will lead the rest. The problem is, not many trolls are smart enough to admit that they're weaker than another. Art, what kind of question you got?
How reasonable are trolls?
They're not smart enough to listen to true reason, though if you appeal to their primal side, it may be possible to get them to do something. Words are maybe not the way to convince them. Submission is better.
Let's go hunting, boys and girl.
Should we try to draw them out some? find a defensible area, try to draw them out by making the earth tremble.
I don't know. That's just gonna also expose all these fine dwarven folk here for more trouble.
Well, I'm saying after we get into a defensible area. Because you said that it narrows down, so a narrow area may be more defensible.
I agree. You ever see 300? Definitely worth it.
Yeah, I heard they all died.
That's because someone snuck in from behind.
I don't know. I think our best bet is take out the leader of theirs. And go from there.
Okay.
So whichever means y'all find most fitting.
We're sneaking into the front of the cave.
All right. As y'all head to the entrance of the cave, you notice that at the very beginning there is some light, but you are informed that you quickly will fall into darkness. So the two drow-esque individuals should be okay. Fang, do you have dark vision?
Can you not see, Fang?
What?
Can you not see?
No.
Our late friend here left you a gift then. And I'll toss out some night goggles at him.
I hit the.
As you have these comically large set of goggles, you press them onto your face, and they slowly shrink until the band pulls around back, and they kind of pop it. Fang's red hair poofing out on the top and a little bit on the bottom as the strap, sits on his face. It's a little uncomfortable. You kind of slowly adjust it to fit perfectly. Doesn't take much time. 60 feet of dark vision, Fang.
Alright, put it in your inventory. I'm deleting it.
Correct. So I'll head to the mouth and just begin to enter into the cave. Let's see if it's about 30 or so feet wide, and you can see it grows and narrows in multiple areas. There's about a 10 or 15 foot gap up ahead that y'all can see, and right as y'all get to the base of that, relatively quietly, you already lock eyes on two different trolls. Proceeding any further will require stealth checks. So go ahead and give me a stealth check as a group here.
I'll use my roll.
30.
18.
Okay. Proceed with caution. You see two trolls in front of you. One, a normal-sized adult male troll, maybe 15, 17 feet tall, long, lumbering limbs. In its hand, it's got kind of like a small club. You can see large rows of very, very sharp teeth. The other one is a little bit smaller, and that would maybe be a good thing if it didn't have purple pus, maybe, oozing out of many of the orifices of its body as well as its skin.
Venom and troll.
So this is a we'll say your history checks align in this particular instance, and you know that getting too close to it can be poisonous.
Just being close to it?
Yep.
Hey, Alara,
within 5 feet.
Correct.
Okay.
can you perhaps remove said condition? Do you have that ability?
So,
Lesser restoration.
Yeah, I have less risk.
I mean, I was just thinking maybe if we cleaned them of this disease, illness, whatever the hell they got going on, maybe they'll be more susceptible to leaving. Or we just fuck them up and go fangs route.
So we only see the 2 right now?
You only see the 2, but up ahead, the cavern widens into a fairly large chamber, and kind of curls around as there's drop-offs. I'm not sure how many more there would be.
my thoughts have it. I'll put a smoke bomb in there. We run back out. We take them out. We pop them. Or you're gonna try to heal them and see if they'll be friendly.
I mean, I'm down for whatever. Either way, I'm just. I don't want to go in there looking for a fight if it's not the only solution. How you feel about going, wandering through their fang and seeing what else you see?
I'll go see.
Hold on, don't just go.
No, I'm just gonna go look and come back.
How about you just wait? Because I can make you invisible. And that would make things a lot easier for you, don't you think?
Yeah, I'll just wait until I'm invisible and then sneak in there while I play.
Give you all visual here.
I just have a black box. Oh,
I think that's the point.
and I didn't see all the way up there.
Oh, I didn't. Yep, I was zoomed too far in.
Yeah, y'all can move, within a few squares of there just to kind of, get a better look. I think Ilaria has the best view of everything, but
Well, there's the 2 trolls that we see.
yes. And then,
And the back one is the venom one, I assume.
yeah, the one on the right that has like the purple border, that's the
Yeah.
venom one.
Oh, I
yeah.
only see one troll.
Correct. You do not have the vision, so move up a little bit,
Hey, man.
Fang.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
You have that inferior dark vision. You
Damn.
pleb.
It's way better than the other vision I had. Way, way better. No dark vision.
What's the play, gentlemen?
So you want to turn me invisible and me to do some recon?
I mean, that's an option. Problem is, if you trip and fall or run into a stalagmite, you're going to be out there alone.
No problem. I can get there and back. I've done worse.
And if you're up for it, I will attempt to cast invisibility on him.
Oh no, is this one of those few guesses that I'm gonna go wrong, dude? Come on.
Don't worry, I rolled a 17. I needed a 14.
Yes. Okay, so now that I am invisible, I am still going to stealthily go out and see what I can see. If I can pass them up.
Sure, they're not very perceptive creatures, and you can also tell that their vision is not the best. So as long as your stealth check is good, your 18 will get you pretty close, but to get or your 30, excuse me, will get you pretty close, but to get past them and a little bit further, go ahead and give me another stealth check.
With advantage, right?
Yes, thank you.
29.
Roll again, see if you get a nat 20.
29.
Okay. Fang, you can go cruising around, a couple squares at a time. I'll yell at you if you need to stop. In fact, how about this? Let me move you. I'll put you where. So you get to here, and as you look down this 30 or 40 foot pit, you see a bunch of baby trolls in the bottom. Baby loosely, they're adolescent. Definitely not fighting age.
Alright.
As you head over to the left, you go check out over here, over here, over here, all dead ends. Eventually you make it back in this direction, and we'll say you get to about here. You look over and see a troll with the same poison affliction venom as the other, and one that is quite large, wearing pieces of crudely forged armor. One might call it plate.
Okay. I try to go a little further, see if I see anything else.
You eventually get around the bend here. You can kind of see there are 3 young adolescent trolls all kind of playing, messing around, horsing around. As you get here, you notice that the path kind of splits off to the right side on the map, like kind of this direction over here, Fang. You'll notice that there are almost like these slot canyons, and you can hear the rattling of chains and moaning pretty far away. It's echoing throughout the cave. Towards the left direction, you can hear some movement of something very large. Stealth checks would be needed to progress further, though you would be able to get back unabated at this point.
Let me go back and just give them a recon of what I've seen now. The extra afflicted, 3 youngsters. So I
Okay.
go back.
Alright, you can drag your token. Should let you drag it over there, I think. There you go. Y'all hear a faint humming sound as an invisible fang rolls up on y'all.
What's out there?
Tell the story of everything that just happened. There's another inflicted one with us. You got 3 babies in a hole. And when you go further down, I had the chance to go 2 different ways. One way sounded like something was big and scary. The other way sounded like chains from a distance. I don't know what was going on. But that's where we're at.
So there's 2 pods of kids. A regular one, 2 venomy ones, and 1 wearing armor. That's what you've seen so far?
Yeah.
And some big giant thing on one fork, and on the other
I
is...
just heard that. I didn't go
Yeah.
that way because I didn't want to go by myself.
some big giant thing one direction, and someone being held captive in the other, potentially.
Could be captive.
or something.
Yeah. Or mining and clanging of chains, but it was something going on. I guess the first thing to do is try to heal this first one and see if they don't fight us. If you want to try the happy route first.
It's up to her. I mean, it's her spell slot, not mine. I mean, if we just want to go out blazing,
None of us
you can
know
try
how
that
to
too.
Control either.
I mean, we'd have to get close to the one that's like that. Try it.
Is it a touch?
Yes. It's a-
Ooh. So either it works or you're gonna get hurt. So I'd hate to be touching something with that crap dripping on him.
Yep, it says don't. It clearly said don't.
So we can try drawing the two guards out more, away from the other group. See if that works.
Well, the others are about 60 feet deeper into the cave, right? 30, 40. About 60 feet deeper. So there's going to be an echo.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what we do, everyone's gonna hear it. Just keep in mind, Fang, as soon as you do something, anything, you're gonna be visible again.
I'm doing nothing for as long as possible.
I'm just letting you know.
Couldn't give me greater invisibility?
I don't have those abilities yet.
Okay.
So,
So you taking a chance, or are we just going to kill him?
I said we just blow them up. Part of me wants to know what's in those chains, see if they have something captive. But part of me just says, screw it, we'll find out anyway.
Alright, let's kill our way through here, clear it out, and save whoever they have captive at the bottom.
Just so you know, Fang, if there's a cluster of them, there will be a big, hot, shiny ball coming your way. You might not want to stick around.
Ball?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Just try not to hit me with the fucking thing.
I make no promises.
Well, you could roll, it could be fertilizer.
No, I have this one, bitch.
I'll have everyone go ahead and roll initiative. We're not in initiative yet, but we'll know how the order will play out.
.2. And before we start the battle, I'm gonna end up initiating my tattoo.
Of course.
Where the fuck is Vicky and Eldrum? Had to have been the biggest pile of dog shit ever. You're muted.
It was splattered all over the place.
Oh, no, that's just so hard.
And it's a big dog, too. It's American Bull Terrier, something like that. got sick or something.
We'll see that.
Do see what?
Yes.
Okay.
I win.
All right. Yeah. Continue as a group doing whatever you wish, and then if we fall into initiative, that will be the order.
Okay, so we're just attacking?
I mean, if you want to try and push them back, I mean, I can try to cast daylight.
If you cast daylight, they should instantly turn to stone.
And now you're taking your troll information from what, The Hobbit?
Yep.
What's the range of your daylight? And how long will it last?
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out. Sphere's bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. I can put it on an object and it'll last an hour. And we can just be a beacon of shining light walking through these caverns.
Let's do it.
I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen when we do this, though. I don't know if it's going to scare them or burn them or what.
Well, if it scares them or blinds them, we'll have an easier time killing them.
Anybody have something they want to hold?
I hold my junk while I'm flying.
Yeah, that's... I don't need a little pinhole light. I need a big light.
I mean, if you want to cast it on my sword, that is fine.
I just want you to know this may or may not end well.
Oh no, you're doing that one again?
Which one? What?
If you roll a bad number, it could be a spell of anything coming at you, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wild magic.
it might backfire. Luckily, it did not. That is 22, so... Yeah, I hope you're ready, Fang, with your fist. Did you activate your thingy before I touch the sword?
Well, as he's casting that, I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians as he casts.
Okay.
So now you have a shining light sword.
Ilaria does.
Yes.
Okay. Bright light, 60 feet. It's bright 60, low how many?
It's bright light 60, dim light an additional 60.
Gotcha. That should light up the room. Yeah, y'all can see a long ways now. But the second y'all, wherever y'all like to position yourselves, the second you cast that, the initiative will start. So I would move to where y'all would want to be first, and then Fang will
I'll
be
be
out.
next to Arthur, so when you cast it on me. I don't know if he has to touch
Fang, you're still invisible, by the way, until you do something.
I know, that's why I went there. And does me touching my tattoo count as doing something?
You were you're not casting a spell, and you're not making an attack. You're not doing anything directly harmful, so no.
Okay, so... And I'm going to attack first, so I assume we're doing attack now, right?
Oh,
Oh
perfect
hell
timing.
yeah! Let's go.
Roll that initiative, homie.
We did our... I'm 24, so I'm first. So I activate my...
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Olgrim gets a 25.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Maybe it's not 20. And
Sorry, guys.
That's good timing.
It's alright.
They know. I told them what happened.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. We're actually gonna have to kick you out of the group. So.
No.
Unless
Well, the
you-
initiative's not good.
Unless you got some good pictures to show.
hopefully it's better than 9.
8, unfortunately.
8.
Well,
Yes.
Okay.
you get to battle with mystery. On.
Let me get going.
we're about to start a raid. So if you want to tap your tattoo or not, it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll
I would
give.
recommend moving. I would recommend moving closer.
As soon as you can move up, Chris.
Yeah, we'll get a stealth check from Olgrim to determine how close he can get. You can activate your tattoo or any other pre-battle fighting some trolls. So
Gotcha.
Not that it matters at this current moment, but do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Perfect.
yeah, the trolls are. Let's see. Got to make sure his token has it.
You said a stealth check, right?
Yeah, stealth check. And like they said, any pre-battle preparations of abilities you would like to use.
Yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah, I'll pop the 2. And then stealth check will be a 13.
13. That's enough. So I'll assume you can see the map. Are you on roll 20 yet? Doesn't look like you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, take your time. When you get there, you can kind of position yourself where you'd like to be. Ziggy is not here, but his token is just on there. In anticipation.
See black screen. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you got to scroll to the corner.
To the right. To the right.
Yes. And you said I can position myself.
Yeah, position yourself kind of anywhere you'd like to the right of the trolls. Fang is invisible and he's currently sneaking in for an attack.
Okay. So we're trying to stay away from the trolls, I guess.
Y'all are gonna fight him, so just wherever Olgrim would like to be, just note that the one with the purple-ish ring has like a venom poison that it excretes. So getting close to it is ill-advised, but
Okay.
yeah, just FYI. Fang, your attacks will be at advantage if you are making an attack. At least the first one would be. So,
Okay,
which means you have sneak attack.
sneak attack. So he's 15 feet. How many feet is he from me?
Well,
What?
I could be there, right? Or is that
no, that's 20.
Forget you can measure your own token, Dark Chris.
I'm trying to think of what I'm there.
That's 15.
Shush. Okay. I am attacking. And 15. How much do those blobs splatter? Do they splatter 15 feet?
Find out.
Okay.
That's the only part I'm worried about. Nat 20.
Okay.
Nat 20. Wow. So that's sneak.
Welcome.
With sneak attack.
Sneak and the tattoo.
If you haven't used your,
66.
I could use a reroll back if you haven't used yours.
Yep, you can have it. So that's 66 plus 6. Right?
Correct.
Sure.
That's big, Chris.
9, 10, 13. 17, 23.
23. Very nice.
And stunning strike.
Okay. As your fists come out, you turn uninvisible at the last moment, and you pound into this creature. The shockwave of your stunning strike is sent through it. Bits of poison are just excreted all around within about a 5-10 foot radius or so. Of course, you're outside of it, and there are no issues. Con save.
Laura, did you cast Spirit Guardians? You said, right?
Yes.
What's the radius of Paul?
30.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Is it 15?
15.
Yeah,
30
30 foot. Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Got a color preference for your aura?
There's about the mollywhopping advantage now.
Yellow, silvery,
Silvery. Okay, let's see what I can do.
moonlight looking.
Oh, that's true. I don't know if that's very
hard to
busy.
see.
Yeah, it's hard to see. Come on, guys, it's easy. Just I'll pick an off. Here, how about that?
Yeah,
That's cool.
Perfect.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Would you say Molly Whopping?
Yeah. You ain't never heard that?
No, that was a super delayed reaction by me, I know, but I was sitting here thinking about it. Okay, so you failed them, right?
Yeah, he is stunned, so you have advantage again.
Okay, second attack. 29 hit.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's gonna be 8 and 14 damage.
Okay.
And I'll do flurry of blows. I'll attack again.
Okay.
29 hits. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it's another 14 damage.
Very nice.
And one more attack.
Hey!
Very nice.
So that's 40.
18.
Well, 18 more.
That was pretty great. Each of these hits, there's just, I guess, venom or poison just being spewed all around it. It's now pooled up and puddled up around him. He's very dazed and confused, trying to get his weapon to understand what's going on. He is stunned. That was action, bonus action.
And I got movement left.
You do?
And I'm no longer invisible, right?
Correct.
You know, he's stunned. I'll just stay there.
Okay. Art.
Would my Underdarkiness self know that they don't like fire?
Yeah, I would say the history checks from earlier, you would know that most trolls do not like fire.
Then I will firebolt the stunned one.
Okay. At advantage.
That's good, because that roll sucked. That roll is much better. That's 27 to hit.
That hits.
That is 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. That troll is looking pretty hurt.
That's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Happy with your position, Art?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the Venom Troll's turn. There's more than one, so we'll see what the other one can do.
Hey, I want a pretty token.
You want a what?
Pretty
A
good.
pretty token. I just noticed you have a pretty fucking token. I just got bang.
It's easier for me to tell who's who.
All right.
Token center.
Alaria,
Oh, it's my turn?
it is.
Okay, that one that's right there, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
On the one that's been hit.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a dexterity save.
Okay. Stunned. How does that affect this? See if I have disadvantage. Automatically fail. So I fail.
Okay, so you'll take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
It'll be Flaming like Radiant. And I'm going to up. both be in my aura.
Nice.
And nobody's injured, so okay, that will be it.
Very nice. All right, the war troll's turn. Boom!
Oh fuck!
Y'all look up, and up ahead.
Say, I thought-
Go ahead.
You come from the ceiling?
Correct.
Okay.
Not ceiling per se, but up ahead there are small little coves that presumably lead to somewhere else. And he falls down. I'm going to give him a dex save to see if he's able to land on his feet.
Well, that's unfortunate that occurring. I didn't see that when I went in for inspection.
Okay.
Is this daylight appearing to do anything to these things?
You haven't really had an opportunity to tell because the ones that have gone, this is the first turn that one has gone without being stunned. But as he falls down, he like hits and kind of like rolls and he picks himself up. And as he does, he's kind of shielding his eyes. He's trying to look, and he kind of can tell that there's someone close to him. He's going to walk into your aura, Paul.
Need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, it's going to be bad. 14.
That will. They'll take 19 points of damage.
Okay, is this
Damn.
is this radiant?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, let me make sure I got my stats here right. Okay. You said 19?
Yes.
Okay. He will then continue to walk in, and let's see.
And his speed is half when he gets into the area too.
Yeah, he's not going to get very far.
Is a big slimy boy too, or is this something different?
This gentleman is fully plated armored up. He's a little bit bigger than the other ones, much more bulbous. So as he fell, 15, so he walks here. He's got 5. That's he's got 10 left. That's then halved. So he will get to right here. And let's see, 5. So Ilaria and Arthur, I need you to make dex saves as he violently begins to stomp on the ground, and the ground starts to shake, and y'all are becoming a little bit unstable.
16.
17.
Okay. Those are both fails. You take... It is hard to pass this. You take 14 bludgeoning damage from rocks falling on you, him stepping on you. You are considered prone, and you are also considered stunned until the end of his next turn.
That's some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like stunning strikes, but better.
Kinda.
No, kinda. That is fun better.
You get a lot more of them than my buddy here is going to get. It is now Olgrim's turn. Olgrim, you kind of turn around and watch as your 2 allies are on the ground. There's really not much help you think you can provide them at the moment.
Okay. So can I turn and I'm within range to make a whack?
At probably both of them, right? 15.
so.
Yep. Yeah, you're right in the middle of both, so you can hit either.
Awesome. So yeah, I'll turn back to the big plated guy, and I'll take a swing.
Go ahead.
So that'd be a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna use a goading attack as well.
Okay.
So that'll be 22 damage,
Ooh, nice.
and then a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 16.
You added the dice to the damage, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Here comes wisdom. 11.
Perfect. Okay. So he has disadvantage on all attacks except against me.
Noted.
For 1 round. Okay. And then I will turn around and I will take my second attack against the venom. I can do that, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Alright. That'll be a 23.
23 hits.
For 13 damage.
Olgrim, how would you like to do this?
Oh, cool. Well, I just want to see if I can find the poison sac and just, I don't know, scatter it across the rocks.
Sure. Yeah, there's definitely a centralized location, almost like a boil or a tumor, kind of on his shoulder neck area. And you hit his head into it, and it just splatters it across the wall. Most of it's oozing out. You figure after a while the venom would be dried up, and maybe you could examine the body, but it might take an hour or two.
All right, and that should do it for my turn.
Awesome. Mystery. Yeah, nothing's happening right now. The normal troll will go. Let's see here. It is going to... Paul, is your spirit guardian's concentration?
Yeah, I rolled.
Rolled.
Unless you say stun takes it off.
It is
I
not.
rolled.
It is not. No. No, you were still concentrating. This troll will go here. He has a 10-foot range, so I'll say he won't go in it to hit Olgrim. Yeah, out of sheer dumb luck. However, the daylight does give him disadvantage on his attacks. Taking the lower one. 18 to hit Olgrim.
Misses.
Okay. 14 to hit.
Misses.
This one would be a 24 to hit.
Yes, that definitely.
Knocks out a nat 20. That's 11 slashing damage as he comes in trying to bite you, and quickly realizes that there's this aura around you, and it's a little bit scared and just wildly begins to slash with his claws, get you across the chest. Fang, is your turn. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I can hear y'all though, so talk as you will.
Wow, you look so confused already, Chris.
I'm not confused. I didn't hear what he said.
Wait, he hit me with one of those, right?
Yeah, he got you for 11.
11.
Yeah, the green troll hit you.
Right. I was looking at all those numbers. I'm like, wait, one of those definitely hits.
That was 24.
Take one step up and you can get them all. Keep in mind, there's no slimy boy coming.
Yeah, I thought I saw that.
Oh, over here?
Yes.
Yeah, I see a little piece from where I'm at.
I was thinking that was like a rock wall that we were by.
I don't know, it could be a hole. I have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, the other one looks like it goes down. We like to go up.
Well, I hope they go up. It's better than falling down a hole. Who you attacking, Chris?
attack plate armor dude.
That's good because I sure can't.
Just gotta wait for Mr. Minute Shitty to come back. Yeah, I guess the plate armor dude's the best one because I'll try to stunning strike him so if he can't hit you guys again, you guys will be able to get up.
Would you call me?
I would like to attack the big dude.
All right.
Well, you got to move first.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I moved 5 feet to get there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's 16.
Why'd you roll an advantage? Not that it mattered,
What?
but I said, why'd you roll an advantage?
Because you're next to him.
That doesn't give you advantage.
Yes, it does.
Nope.
Just gives you sneak. Come on, Chris. You don't know your character by now?
Shut up. I'm sorry. Okay, I missed the first attack.
Yes.
Trying again. 21.
21 hits.
That's 10 damage plus stunning strike.
$24.
Okay, I'll flurry of blows. 24 hit.
24 hits.
Oof, duh.
Ooh.
8 and stunning strike.
$14.
It's 15, you had to be 15, so
I'm stunned. Give him the little stunned icon. I don't know what it should be. I use the little no symbol.
Did you see in the new D&D you can only stunning strike once per turn?
Yeah.
we're not in the new D&D.
DMs are so happy.
My last attack. It was 10 and 19.
that's 19.
Yep.
Thought that was like an 18 on the die.
I had a 10 on the die plus my 9 to attack.
Ah, okay. Hits. I would parry it, but I'm stunned. So
12 more damage.
very nice. Anything else, Faye?
Nope, my turn's over.
Art. You are considered stunned. No fun? The Venom Troll. He can get to right here with all of his movement. He enters your radius, Paul. It's wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. $15?
Fails. I rolled bad on that one. He gets 5.
Okay, I'll take it. Let me get all the stats correct here. Okay. Okay, he has nothing else to do on his turn. Alaria, you are considered stunned, so and prone. It is the War Troll's turn. He is stunned, so at the end of his turn, Art, Alaria, y'all are no longer stunned.
Hey, Bill, need to make a wisdom save still. He's in the area.
That is correct. That is correct. That sucks. Oops, rolled too many. Just the first one. 15.
Kill. 17.
Okay. Ooh, he's looking pretty hurt. Very nice. All right. Olgrim, you're up.
All right. So you said there's the one in plate. He's stunned right now?
He is stunned, and then this Venom Troll that you were very close to, if you hit him with an attack, there'll be a little bit of splash of poison. So, safe.
Okay.
Well, you just want to be careful on that.
Got it.
Step FYI.
Okay. Do I get advantage on the stun one?
Yes.
I'm gonna go after that guy. Huh. Take the advantage though. Lost a natural one. 24 to hit.
That hits.
That'd be 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll... I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go after him again.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits. I would parry, but I cannot.
16 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's really hurt.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Mystery is up again. Now we're on to the normal troll here. Where is his sheet? There it is. Daylight's not concentration, is it, Art? Yeah, correct. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna rinse and repeat. A disadvantage bite on Olgrim. 12 to hit. 21 to hit Olgrim. It's 11 slashing, and then the last claw coming in is 10 to hit, so that misses. Fang, you're up, sir.
Alright, I'll attack the big ugly one.
Which one?
The one I had stunned.
That one? Yep, go ahead.
So I attack at advantage because he's stunned, right?
Correct. And you would have sneak attack because he is stunned, and or because Art is within 5 feet.
Okay, 24 to hit.
That hits.
And sneak attack.
Nice.
That's 13, that's 19.
How do you want to do this, Fang?
Oh, I just kicked the plate right into his chest, right through his heart.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's crudely made armor, and there happens to be a seam where they're like riveted together, and you've been focusing on that point, and it's kind of dented it into a sharp edge. And as you hit him, it like slams him into the wall, and that reverberating force pierces through his heart and falls to the ground, very much dead.
Okay, so I got one more attack, but living cunning action, disengage,
Ooh,
and move
cheeky.
two spots up here, and then I'm gonna attack this troll.
Okay, Olgrim will take damage.
I say you back to
Oh, we'll take it.
I mean,
I'll
you
take
just
it.
it's
inevitable.
What?
It's like it's inevitable.
Which one would you rather have me trying to start?
Oh no, man, get whichever you one you need. I'll attack the other.
I'll attack non-poison ones so I don't splatter over.
Okay, go for it.
17.
That probably hits. Let me just check. Yep, that hits.
For 10.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move my last. Alright. So,
Okay. Very nice, Fang. Art.
I'll firebolt the normal guy.
Okay.
17.
That hits.
Or 10.
Okay.
And I'm going to not move.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. It's the Venom Troll's turn. I think it's a turn. I forgot what they do.
He needs to make a wisdom save.
He does. It's unfortunate. I just love clerics, you know. They're my favorite. That's fail, Paul.
21
Oof. What kind of damage is this again? Radiant?
radiant.
Okay, thank you. Alright. Venom Troll. Let's see. Ugh. It has this like crude rusted sword, and it reaches up and you think it's about to take a strike at Olgrim, but instead it slices across its own chest, covering the sword in poison, and then it flicks it out at Olgrim, Art, and Ilaria. Each of you need to make a, let's see, what's the save?
What kind of save?
Constitution save. So it hits y'all. This is if y'all can resist it. And this is poison for those.
oh, I'm glad I left.
11.
Me too.
Okay.
25.
Okay. 11 fails.
Good thing you're a dwarf, Mr. Poison Man.
Yeah, I know. So that would be, I think, 9 for everybody, right? Yeah.
Poison resistance.
Yeah, so you would take 18, Olgrim. Have the 9 and the group other 2 pass, so they take it as 9.
That was a 20 for my concentration.
Okay. Olgrim, are you immune to the poison condition or just resistant to poison?
I think just resist. Well, let me.
Because I've had this debate in the past, and I do believe that it has to specifically state that you are immune to the condition. If you're not, you can kind of review this as you look through your notes. You would be poisoned and have disadvantage on checks and stuff. But you get to repeat the save at the end of your turns. Just FYI.
Sure.
Ilaria, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to get up. Of course. They're knocked down.
Okay. Oh, I have advantage on saving throws against poison.
Oh, go ahead and roll again then.
Move here.
And it's worse. It's okay.
And
Nice.
I'm going to cast.
And then it just says resistance against damage.
Yeah, so you'll be poisoned, Olgrim.
Are you hurt pretty bad or not?
Me?
Yeah.
No, about a third of the way, maybe. And a little slap across the face here and there.
Yeah, I'll cast him. Cast Sacred Flame on that
The poison one or
poison
the
one.
okay.
Poison one.
Okay.
It's dexterity save.
Okay. So let me go ahead and pull that up. That one.
Okay. Take 9 points of damage.
Is this fire or what kind of damage is this?
It's Well, it's like flame like radiant, so it'll be radiant.
Okay, radiant. Olgrim, you will take a little damage. You will take. Let me read the thing here. Yeah, you take 9 poison, so that's half to 4.
Okay.
Anything else, Ilaria?
No.
The scratch.
On the war troll's turn, it did not take any fire damage, so it comes back with 10 hit points.
I knew that too.
And it's on the ground, and it kind of wakes up, and Art, you're kind of like with your back to it, like I'm good, and then you hear it lumbering and get up. There's like a, almost like a bit of a shadow cast, and you're like, uh-oh. Let's see what he wants to do.
Oh, crap.
Okay, well, he's in my aura, so he needs to make a wisdom save.
That is true.
Go back down.
He might go back down.
Go back
It is
down.
at the beginning of your turn, right, Paul? Well, let's just check. I believe it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I could literally go right back down.
That would be funny.
That's an @1, so that's definitely gonna take the full damage.
Yes, is it the first time on a turn, or if it starts a turn there?
Yep. If starting its turn is as beginning as it gets. Yep. Roll that damage.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah, my save. Yeah.
16 points.
And he's down.
Just woke up for another nap.
It's on fire.
Well, I know what I'm doing next fucking round.
Yeah, Art, you had a mini heart attack there, but you're good. War Troll's turn is over. It is Olgrim's turn.
Oh, okay. Just to clarify, the poison is disadvantage on like
Disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you get to repeat the save. You'll have advantage, of course.
All right. I
Poison
will go ahead
saves.
and
Attack rolls and ability checks.
I will
Not
attack
saves. Okay,
No.
thanks. Go for it, Olgrim.
The war troll.
What you attacking
The
with?
war troll's back down. Unless you have fire.
Oh wait, you said the war troll's down?
Yes. He needs fire damage to stay down.
Okay, well then I'll just go after the poison one then.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit. Miss.
Yes, that does miss.
Natural 1.
You got your reroll.
I'm gonna save that just for a little bit.
Sure. All right.
Okay. I will. So now I can roll for a save on the poison.
Correct. At advantage because of your dwarven resilience.
Oh. Once a natural 20.
That would definitely
Whoa.
pass.
And I'm using
Too bad you didn't use your reroll.
Yeah, that would have been,
No.
that would have been the perfect
Did anybody
time.
need it?
Oh, look who the cat drug in.
This fucking
Hunter, I'm
guy.
not even gonna lie.
He's gonna
I'll
lie.
go
So,
sleep.
I'm so angry
Well, roll initiative and
Because-
prove it to me.
because after that, Hunter, I was waiting and then I texted you and then I fell asleep and did not wake up to my alarm. I set an alarm and did not wake up to it.
Here we are fighting trolls in a dungeon. Let's see what Ziggy's got. Roll initiative.
There's a troll!
There's a troll in the dungeon. Thought you should know.
That should be my turn.
Face plants.
Very nice, Olgrim. It's Mystery's turn unless Ziggy rolls an 8.
Oh, real quick, let me see what I roll. I have a total of 3.
Nice.
No, a total of 6. Sorry.
Okay. Either way,
It would be
that's
impossible.
actually good.
Hunter, I did save state it.
Oh, you did. That's funny. Yeah, we'll have to continue that.
Let's see how it works.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen where it, where you plug in, but or where you plug in, but I don't know how to do it.
It's funny because I save stated it in a good 2 hours after.
Okay, let's see. Mystery, normal troll. He's in your aura. That's a 17 on my save, Paul.
He made the save, so he'll take half 7.
Okay. Take my damage here. Alright, I will go ahead and see what I want to do here. Everybody in here is a problem.
You're a problem.
But Olgrim's just right there, you know. That's a 9 to hit.
Yes.
17 to hit. 15 to hit. Siegfried. Ziggy, so,
And that Dave likes doing work.
as your companions were discussing their battle plans and how to enter into this this mine to clear out these trolls, Fane goes on his reconnaissance. You got really excited about a fungal growth that you saw on the side of the wall, and like you were so entranced in it, and you realized that it's a type of fungus that kind of like makes time pass a little bit differently. It kind of puts you in a bit of a comatose state for a second, and as you shake out of it, you look up and you look at a scene of your allies battling it out. Do you have dark vision? You don't need it at the moment because there's some light.
I do not.
Okay.
I love the excuses we give to Ziggy on Dylan's behalf.
But Dilsky, if you look on the map, you'll see what you see.
I do.
Okay, it is your turn.
Am I where I am on the map, or would I be
Yeah.
somewhere else?
That's right where you would come in from the entrance, and you're prone.
Okay. I'll get up
You're up.
and let's see, Hunter. Would I know what I know about this creature, or would I not?
They're trolls. I think Ziggy would have a pretty good knowledge of trolls,
Okay.
given your
Well, we-
Eric Cochra history and your rookery. Yeah.
All right.
The one on the ground nearest to you will revive on his turn. Just FYI.
Unless
I-
someone fire
I will-
on him.
I will produce.
I can do it.
Oh.
I can do neither. 6 one way, half a dozen the other.
I'll just go ahead and produce flame it.
Okay. What's the, is that a deck save or to hit?
That's a to hit.
Okay. So, to hit, he is prone, so you'll have disadvantage, but the AC is lower.
At disadvantage, that would be a 15.
That hits.
Alright. I'll go ahead and move to, like, here, just to get out of the corner there.
You watch as this troll's body on the ground, it's covered in this half plate, and it's got like a spike through its heart. You watch as the heart was like slowly regrowing, and a little bit of color coming back to its face. It slowly starts to fade away as the fire hits it and burns all the life out of it. You done, Siegfried?
Who is anyone looking bad right now?
Not too bad.
Alright, then I will end my turn.
All right. Fang.
We'll slide up to here, and I will attack this one.
Go for it.
$26 hit.
Yeah. Okay. 13 damage.
Ooh, that missed. 11.
11 misses.
Yeah, you got one more. Right 23.
23 hits. Very nice. He's looking fairly hurt at this point. A couple more hits like that might get him.
Turn's over.
That's so funny that I rolled the lowest in initiative.
Was beneficial in this case. Art.
I'll firebolt the normie.
All right, hitting the normie.
That doesn't hit.
Are these all trolls?
Correct. There are different versions of them, but yes.
Okay. Just making sure I was aware. Because of the 4 of them, only one of the tokens is just a troll.
Yeah, one is called a venom troll, one's called a war troll, then we have a troll. So,
What kind of troll?
troll.
Hypothetical.
What else you got, Art?
I'm done.
Okay. Venom troll. He will go ahead and...
Wisdom save.
Yeah, thank you, Paul, of course. How could I forget? I love... That's a 3.
At 9 points.
I will take it. Let me see if I recharge my ability. Oh! I recharge on a 6. Oops, wrong ability. He will do the same thing where he slashes across his own chest and throws out a ball of poison. Let's see. Did I get all of y'all? Oh, I can. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw as he swings his sword and a big ball of poison kind of flies up in the sky and splatters on the ground and is thrown across all of y'all.
14.
Okay.
No,
Got a nat
I'm gonna
20.
re-roll that. I don't like it.
18.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. What'd you get, Ziggy?
Mine's a 17, actually.
19.
Olgrim?
1.
Okay. Everyone has passed, so no one is poisoned. Oh, wow. That is
Does anybody
way...
need their reroll back? They can take it.
I do.
Everybody takes 12 poison damage, and Olgrim takes 6. That is his turn. That's all he's got.
I
Alaria.
did 23 for my
Nice.
concentration save.
Very nice.
Okay. That was that nasty guy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again, so I need to make a dex save.
Lovely. That is 13.
Okay. Take 14 points of damage. Radiant.
Noted.
And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Olgrim. It'll take 7 points back.
Thank you.
And that will be my turn.
Very nice. The War Troll is no more. Olgrim.
I'm gonna go after the Venom Troll.
Go for it.
A 16
Okay. Let me check. That hits.
and a 15.
That misses.
Okay. So that first one would be 9, 17 down.
Okay. Taken.
And then I will.
That's against the Venom Trolls, so you'll take four poison.
Okay. And that should be mine.
Okay. All right. Mystery. I think you can get about right here.
What the fuck is that thing?
Preseason knuckle.
Yeah, y'all don't know what it is. Not with the history checks y'all rolled. So,
Is that like you see a fucking like tree limb growing out of his side?
nah, that's just his club. His giant club he's gonna be using on y'all in a second. The normal troll will turn around.
He needs to make a wisdom save.
He does. You're right, Paul. Thank you. I almost forgot.
Oh,
Ha ha! I am the champion.
That's good. That's good. Waste of a bad roll. I mean, my red roll does. He'll take 3 points then.
He's gonna go right here.
But I can take an attack.
He has to leave your range, which is now 15. The pros and cons of the tattoo.
Yeah, that's true.
I will be attacking Ilaria at disadvantage because I want her to drop her lovely ability. 10.
10.
10 to hit, 11 to hit, and 13 to hit. All misses. Hey, the daylight. Yeah, the daylight's helping y'all. Okay. Siegfried, you're up.
Hey. Let's see. Have either of these two been hit with fire?
I know the Venom one hasn't. I don't know about the normal troll.
I missed the other. I missed him,
Yeah, so neither of them have.
Okay.
but they will in a little bit.
All right. I will just. Let me just read this real quick. I guess I'll just go ahead and cast reduce on this thing,
On which one?
the big one.
Okay. Yep. Is there I'm sure there's a save, right, for unwilling.
I guess it's a con save, yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's willing.
No, it's
Okay.
it's
Are you
not.
sure? I mean,
Yeah.
I think it would want to like experience what it would be like.
Right. But no.
I mean, if you're sure.
21.
Okay, well, that sucks. That passes.
That would have been pretty awesome if you got him though.
All right. Well, you know, I didn't really think about being a con save at first, but that's probably not good for this thing. Well, for us, for this thing to make a con save.
Good words.
Anyone need a healing word?
I'm at like 50%.
I'll give Art.
And you can't healing word though. You just cast a spell.
Oh,
Got
that's
him.
true.
Freaking
You're right.
got him.
All right, Hunter. Whose side are you on? Wait.
I mean, I'm not on yours.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Very nice, Ziggy. Schwang, you're up.
Okay, I attack,
We have reinforcements coming?
I attack the one closest to me.
Okay. Go for it.
Uh, 27.
Hits.
So I get a sneak on the first one because
Alaria's within 5 feet.
Mario. 15.
15 damage. Noted.
Back it again. For 15.
Let me see. I forgot. What's the AC? Nope. That's AC. That misses.
Okay, but third 10. 27.
That hits.
For another 15.
Okay. Nice. It's pretty hurt.
And back over here behind
Okay. Art.
I'm gonna drop a pretty little fireball right there.
Ooh. Let me see.
So it's 20 foot, so it should catch both of these two and not anybody else.
That's great.
Nice.
That's so good.
I knew the best place to be was behind Art.
I feel like that's always true with casters.
All right. Art, go ahead and roll your damage. I'll begin my saves here.
Hey, but even if they pass,
Start with the normal troll, who I think minimum damage is dead and he cannot regen, so I'll just get a bad roll out of the way. Never mind.
even with passes though, they still take fire damage, so.
Oh, well. And now my big bad's gonna get wrecked, probably. Oh, wow.
Wow.
16, 16, 18.
Yeah, 16 is my spell save.
Okay, so they pass.
30 points of fire damage.
Yeah, that dude is dead. This Venom Troll is not dead, but he's taken fire damage. Okay.
That new guy sees you as a threat.
Right, he has to get through a bunch of people to get to me.
Yeah, I know, that's why I went behind you. So to get once one.
Very nice art. Anything else? Did you want to take out the normal troll in any particular way? With,
No.
okay. Burns and falls down right in front of Ilaria, just missing her. It is the Venom Troll's
Yeah,
turn. Oh,
no,
continue.
I'm gonna quicken spell,
Ooh, okay. Getting serious.
and I'll just blast the big guy.
Okay, go for it.
Hunter, ooh, kids.
Ooh.
19 for the first,
That just hits.
and 16 and 7, so 23.
23 damage.
No, 23 to hit.
23 hits,
The
okay.
second one.
Alright, yep.
10 for the first, and 10 for the second, and he moves 20 feet back.
10, 10. Okay, let me get to moving them here. Let's see if I believe that's 20 feet.
Now I'm done.
Awesome. The Venom Troll's turn.
Makes it safe.
Of course. Alright.
I love it every time.
That's a dirty one.
He'll take 7 points.
Still kicking. He is in single digits though. Let's see if I re-roll my ability here. I re-rolled it last time. I do not recharge this time. It's unfortunate for me. Half speed, Red Ball.
Yes.
I'll get here. And I'm going to go ahead and take all of my attacks disadvantage against Ilaria. Here's a bite attack. 13 to hit. Here's a claw attack. 20 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield. Oh
No.
wait, that's a natural 20, right? So we'll make it.
Dirty
It's
20.
not.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
dirty
gonna
20.
cast shield,
Okay.
and that will make my AC 20.
Where did the big dude go?
I pushed him away.
Yeah, he's been pushed. You can't see.
okay.
Alright, the Venom Troll, he's dumb, but he's not that dumb. So he sees the shield. He's going to go for Art for the second one.
At least the regular trolls go.
12 to hit Art.
Nope.
Oh, okay. A boy can hope.
That has to have been close.
Ilaria, your turn.
Okay, well, close.
Just finish him while he's still on fire.
Finish him. Count Skywalker.
Finish him.
Do it now.
He's gonna implode and take 3 of us out with him.
Okay, well, I'll use Sacred Flame to make a dex save.
On a Poison Boy.
Yes.
Okay. You're picking all the things I'm good at. 12.
Finish it.
Finish it.
Well, that was
Oops. Wrong thing.
only 5 points.
Okay.
And then I'll cast bonus action. I'm gonna cast a ward. Okay, I'm gonna move back.
Who'd you cast it on?
Me.
Okay.
You say only 5 points, but that was pretty close.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 1 and a 4, so.
Is that it, Ilaria?
Yes.
War Troll is no more. Olgrim. You are up. You did take 8 points of poison damage from the 2 times the troll took damage. But it's your turn.
So are all
I
the
take
ones
that
with
as well.
X's like dead?
If they have the red dot, they've taken fire and they're dead.
Okay.
Technically, now the Venom Troll has not taken fire damage this round.
Okay. How's that one looking?
Alright. So 12 to hit.
Bad. 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Miss.
And 17 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 17 damage there.
How do you want to do it, Olgrim?
Just chomp at the legs now.
Oops. Legs are gone. Falls down in a pool of acid.
Oh.
Or poison. Whatever. Or same. Not the. It's not the same. But
I like how you caught yourself on that one. You're like, wait,
Wait.
no.
it's all right. It's better to correct myself than be corrected. I think. Olgrim. Very nice. Anything else?
And I'll do a second wind.
Okay. Nice.
10 hit. Okay. Do I take any damage from that last hit?
Yes. Yeah. Anytime it takes damage, it's
I take
four
four.
for you. Yeah. So, if it is unconscious, though, it would I would say it wouldn't count. So, for now, you're good until it gets back up, which could happen. Olgrim, as you're worrying about the enemy in front of you, you hear the large creature coming up behind you. Let's see what my reach is here.
What is that thing?
It is a type of troll.
Its face looks horrendous.
It is ugly.
It look.
Old dick nose.
That's what they called him back in troll school.
He definitely has a growth on his forehead too. His forehead is a growth.
He is going to go ahead and take a great club attack. Not at disadvantage. He doesn't mind the sun as much. Against Olgrim.
Yep.
28 to hit.
Oof.
That is 20 bludgeoning damage. And you must make a strength save, as he brings so much force with this club. It has so much heft and weight to it. We'll see what happens.
Oh, reroll on that. That'll. Okay. 26.
26. It slams right into your back, and you hit into the venom troll. And if it hadn't been for that kind of squishy, soft landing, let's say you might have been knocked prone and even possibly stunned from the amount of force that hit you with. Good news is nobody else is nearby, so he won't be hitting with that, but he's going to reach down and he's going to grab a rock. Alaria, Art, which one of you looks worse?
I'm at half.
I'm more than half.
Okay, I'll go for Alaria then. It will use the same attack, though the damage and effects are a little different here. Let's see. There it is. 28. As a rock is slammed into you, you also take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And need you to make a strength save as well.
Okay, I failed strength save.
Alright. You are pushed 20 foot back and stunned. So you're pushed to here, slammed into the wall, prone and stunned from the amount of impact that had on you.
I
And
rolled a natural 20 for my
very nice.
Rollback.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I do.
Oh, that's like that man pajama.
Heck yeah.
Oops. Not sure if that's how you spell mountain, but I don't really care.
That is how you spell mountain.
I can't smell the mountain.
You can't?
You can't smell the mountain? Alright. Troll. Dead. Siggy.
Dead. No. I will turn Olgrim into a giant ape.
Okay.
And he'll be blocking the passageway.
Yeah, meat shield. Literal.
What's the size of giant ape? Is it huge?
Huge
It's the same size.
Oh,
Kaiju
gosh.
battle.
Kaiju battle.
So yeah, now he's kind of blocking the pathway. The guy can't get past the ape.
Olgrim, I'm going to give you access to this. If you
I sent him the
alt,
sheet.
yeah, but if you alt double click the token in roll 20, you can pull up its sheet and roll its attacks through there. But of course, you can do it however you wish. All right, cool, Dilsky. And by cool, I mean not cool. You done?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll just move, like, to this corner, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I can't really tell on the map, but it looks like a corner, but...
It is. Yeah, I know it's a little hard. Those are vertical walls. Fang, excuse me.
Gonna get to 15 feet and I'll attack the troll dude.
Go for it. Yeah, that is not hits.
Oh, that's the troll dude. 15?
Nope. Good try.
No, one more attack. I'm attacking the troll dude.
I don't believe you.
Impossible.
Impossible. Hey, 24 hits. Yeah. you got sneak.
I sure hope it hits.
Ooh, those are good.
Ooh.
I can't add, my brain's not working. 19.
19.
Stunning strike.
Ooh. Pretty sure you have to tell me before the damage, but I'll allow it.
Oh, I thought it was just 30. Okay.
Yeah. Because you could be like, oh, it didn't kill it? Yeah, stunning strike.
Well, I knew that wouldn't kill him.
Alright. I gotta find this sheet. It's missing. There it is.
Surely it has a terrible con.
I rolled poorly.
Oh!
It is stunned.
It has +7 too. Let's go.
Nice.
The ape is about to have advantage against it.
It is dazed and confused.
My turn is over.
Art, take
I'll
advantage.
hit it with some fire.
Oh wait, the other troll's gonna come back though.
No, I checked. They were all hit with fire
Okay.
on the same run. I had to do some math.
I just didn't see the dot next to it.
Yeah, you probably can't see all
28.
of them. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure it's on there. Yeah, there it is. Hit that.
I love stunning strike.
14 points of fire
Until
damage.
last session, you're like, I hate stunning strike.
Well, I didn't hit any. And this one, I knew I had a very little chance. He was +7 or something.
It's like feast or famine. Come on, you gotta be. Alright, Art. Action. Firebolt.
Oh, we
You
have one key point left now.
stop there.
Okay. Very nice. Venom Troll, no more. Alaria, you were stunned.
Right.
So, sorry. I can't see.
You're about to get a taste of your own medicine.
Can't
there,
see.
Hunter.
I think it's Olgrim. Olgrim's token is hiding Olgrim.
Yeah.
Well, Olgrim is so large. He's a kaiju.
All right. So I guess we'll do the multi-attack.
Uh-oh. Dylan?
I like to say he's purple.
25.
He's grape ape.
Yeah, that hits. You have advantage, by the way.
See if you get that nat 20.
Yeah.
That'll be 17 for the first.
Damage?
Yes.
Taken
Dang,
there.
those some low rolls.
27. Yeah, they were kind of.
27 hits.
$28 damage.
Whoa.
That was good. That was a good roll.
They evened out.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
That'll be it for them.
It is now the mountain troll's turn. He is stunned. It is now the troll's turn. He is dead. It is now Ziggy's turn.
Ziggy's like maniacally laughing as he watched the ape just smack this troll.
Ziggy's playing a video game over there.
Yeah, I'm like, my
Gundam.
7. No.
Gundam.
I guess, no, that's terrible. Because I know it has a good con.
I will tell you, it's looking about half health right now.
I
Okay.
will say you can still hit it with a con thing, even if it has to.
Yes, this is true.
You know what? I'll use my last 4th level spell. Since it can't, since it can't get past the ape, I'll put a wall of fire behind it, angling the fire towards it.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
every turn it stays there, it's just gonna keep taking damage. And it's stunned, so I'm pretty sure it has disadvantage on the saving throw.
What is the length of the fire?
Oh, I
Wall.
mean,
The wall.
longer than.
Yeah, just tell me what the spell says. What is it? 60 feet?
I think it's 60 feet long. Yeah, 20 feet high and a foot thick. So I'm just gonna have it kind of going around like this angle, like not touching any of our people, obviously, but just kind of like curved around it a little. But you don't have to worry about putting that on there.
Oh, I'm putting it on there.
All right.
All right. I mean, it's there.
Hey.
I'm assuming y'all can see it, right? Close enough, right?
But it's a dex save, and I think he either automatically fails or
It's an automatic fail, but is it on their turn, start of their turn, or immediately?
when the wall appears, each creature in its area makes a saving throw.
In its area or within 5 feet?
Oh, it says within its area.
Would you like to just do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would.
Not that I want that to happen, but we have to live with what
Yeah,
we got.
the after that it ends its turn within 10 feet of the wall.
Is it Dex save if you're within it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
So
on
it would automatically fail.
yeah, automatically fail. And then does it say you get pushed out or do you stay within
No,
it? Okay.
no, you stay within it.
Right. Great.
You just roll my 5d8.
Right now, Caleb is just freaking out.
So that's 21 points of fire damage.
Oh, hot mama. All right. That hurt. Anything else, Siegfried?
That'll be it. Oh, and it'll be opaque. So if it goes behind the wall, it can no longer see us.
Correct.
So it has to be taking damage to attack us.
Yes. Fang.
I'm attacking.
Oh, F.
Advantage.
He's no longer an ape, though.
Yeah, I was just now thinking that. I was like, wait a minute.
My bad. Oh well. You got your good turn on it while it was stunned, though. You know?
I figure myself laughing, smashing it, and then all of a sudden I get really short again. Like, oh,
You're like, ah!
Holgrim's just pounding his chest.
now it turns to the clanks.
My bad. I didn't even think about that.
No, I don't get my sneak attack now because it's not in range anymore, huh?
It is stunned, so you have advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, the first one.
Why am I helping you? Anyway,
20.
20 hits.
It's because you hate yourself.
It's alright, I hate myself, that's right.
Stunning
Forgot.
strike.
Taking my
And
damage.
20 points of damage.
Stunning strike. Alright, this is it. If I don't get this, it's over, guys. 16.
Oh, it's 15. Damn it. Okay,
That's your-
second hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
15.
That misses.
They're at 20.
Yeah, that hits. No sneak attack though.
No sneak attack. So that's
Ayo. That's not
17.
bad.
Very nice.
How's it looking right now?
Pretty daggum hurt. Yeah.
And it took fire damage, by the way.
Yes.
And I fly back to here. My turn's over.
Okay. Art.
Cast Tasha's Mind Whip. Well, that's an intelligence save.
What are you getting at here, Cody?
Surely it's not intelligent.
You don't think I'm smart? That's a 10 for an 8.
So now you take 3d6, and you can... Oh, let me do this.
This is psychic, right?
That's 10 points, yeah, of psychic. Now it can either move, take an action, or a bonus action, and it has no reactions.
Ooh, that is hurtful.
You should bonus action push it through the wall so it has to go through the fire.
Well, it's already in it, so it can't.
Oh, yeah.
So now it can either move or it can attack.
Man, that's a good spell because I don't have to understand you. So, very nice. What was the damage, Cody?
I think it was like 10 or 11, something like that.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay. I already took it. I just realized. Okay. Alright. Anything else, Art?
Nope.
Alaria, you're on the ground, prone, shaken, but you're good now.
We'll stand up and I want to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Oh.
I'm going to use my reroll because that was bad. 18.
18 is AC, just misses.
Okay.
Do you stand up, though, Paul?
Yes, I stood
Okay.
up first.
Just making sure. Alright. Ilaria, it is the War Troll's turn. The War Troll is down. It is Olgrim's turn. Olgrim.
Right.
Take us home here, it looks like.
He's still in monkey brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I retain my tattoo?
Yes, your tattoo did not go away. Yes, it follows into all other forms that could reasonably have those appendages, like arms.
That would have actually worked.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was 19 damage.
25-foot reach for the 8?
I think it's. That's a good point. I think it turns it into 15. I don't think it extends it by 10. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But I'd have to check. Either way, it's awesome.
Yeah,
Um,
8.
So it's a 23 to hit that first time?
23 hits. I wouldn't even roll the second one yet. Just sissy.
So 19 damage?
How much?
19?
It has 18 hit points. How would you like to do this?
Let's go.
Let's chop the nose.
Oh, I love it.
The penis-shaped nose just flops.
That's a like Critical Role Campaign 1 throwback. Remember when they had the troll dicks or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
That's great. Love
And
it.
the rest of the body's still in the wall of fire.
Yeah, it's just
It gets
burning.
incinerated.
It goes right now. All right, that was called a mountain troll. They are they're known to be like the strongest of all trolls, and they're very dominant.
Yeah, real dominant there, Hunter.
Well, all the other trolls thought so.
It took like a turn and a half to kill it.
Mind you, this was what was on the left path below. There are still some adolescent trolls, and then there's something chained up in here that y'all will have to deal with. I will be right back.
Or do you want to burn the baby trolls?
We still gotta go in.
Or do you want to rehome the baby trolls?
Huh?
So do you want to burn the baby trolls or rehome the baby trolls?
Rehome them to hell.
Yeah, where are you gonna rehome them to?
They'll just grow up
wilderness.
to kill people.
Fireball.
I don't have that ability anymore.
That's because can't you luckily do it and pray?
I've already used my 2/3 levels
Oh,
on daylight and fireball, so
the daylight one seemed to have worked out very well.
it did very, very well.
I like that he was an 8 for one turn, and then it came back to his turn, and he still killed it and didn't need to be an 8 for it. So it still
State
worked
job's
out.
not working out too well for you.
I was an 8 last time and I didn't get to kill anything either.
Yeah, I know.
Once you become an 8, it's over and you are not the hero. You are just
Yeah.
the 8.
I wasn't even thinking about it being concentration.
I like what you were thinking though, the firewall was fun.
But
I thought we were all doing
it was just like a complete shock to Ulgrim's system, probably. Just going 8 form and back.
He grew like 30 feet and then shrunk all in 6 seconds.
Literally. He was like, whoa, I'm big. Then he's like, never
Oh
mind.
yeah, you crowded, what, 6 seconds?
Yeah.
That is so hilarious. You know he's got a piss.
What would you like to do?
We must go further down and see what's going on with those chains.
I do not remove the wall of fire. No.
You shall not pass! Oh, that's awesome. Well, Fang already has a scattering port, so y'all can freely move around now, because within the dungeon itself.
Well, this is the baby hole.
Yeah, the baby's down there.
Yeah, that is the baby hole. They're just sitting there, kind of playing around, just having a good time, somewhat oblivious to what's going on around them. Oops.
Clangs and bangs of fireballs, and they're oblivious.
Their baby in a pit. What do you want to do?
Typical troll behavior is being loud, so they're used to it.
Go to a boat. What do you want to do? Kill them or leave them or relocate them?
There's nowhere to relocate him.
Then I'll rain down firebolts.
Yeah, I'll produce flame.
All right, so you're gonna brutally murder the children trolls.
They're just gonna grow up to kill people.
Yeah, let's go.
Would you kill baby Hitler?
Yes.
All right, y'all are morally consistent at least. Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely as easy as can be.
Just
Like
like
shooting
rain
ducks in a bucket.
fire cantrips down out.
They begin to cry out and scream, and if anyone speaks giant,
I plugged my ears.
Until you have to throw another firebolt.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm like.
Oh.
Okay, they're dead. Next.
At the very, very bottom right of this map, though, there is a bit of slot canyons where there are very tight squeezes, but you can hear moaning and chains rattling off in the distance.
From this side or this side?
On the right, like our right, not the character's right.
Go this way.
Ooh, it's a lot better when
I'm gonna wait here. Wait for everyone else to catch up.
Okay.
I'll cast dark vision on myself.
Sure.
Just so I can.
We have a daylight sword we're walking around with for an hour.
Oh, then
Just
don't
follow
need
follow
I
Ilaria.
won't do that. Why bother? Yeah, I just looked up as I was saying that, and I could already see everything, and I was like, "Yep, never mind." I'll wait for the light to come.
This little light of mine. Yeah, so in the bottom right of this area, there are these very, very skinny vertical slits that all of you can squeeze
Going in
through.
first.
Yeah, all of you can squeeze through. There's even some areas where Fang, you could fly, but it'd be much more easier for you to just kind of like walk on the ground, and so if you do want to finagle your way through them. But if anyone is going to try to traverse and go deeper, go ahead and give me a stealth check and an athletics or acrobatics check.
Do we want to check the other room first?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Before we have to make a check to go somewhere.
Look at y'all being smart.
Hey now. Not that cool.
Hunter, what's in here?
What do we see?
Other than like chests and pots of gold, there's really nothing. No. Most of the area you've been in so far has been rough cut stone, probably blown out with explosives or naturally formed from the movement of water. This room here looks like at one point in time it was maybe like a base camp for mining. There's a bunch of wooden barrels and shelves and things that are almost rotten beyond recognition. Wooden handles for pickaxes and things, almost completely destroyed. And the heads of the axes themselves are rusted almost beyond recognition. This was a very ancient base camp, possibly hundreds, maybe even longer, of years ago.
So pretty much back to the slots.
Back to, well, here are slots.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Can't say
whoa.
I thought this was an altar. And these are some freaky trolls.
Yeah, no worship religious trolls at the moment.
So, okay, we're going this way.
So acrobatics and stealth.
Yeah, so stealth and then acrobatics or athletics, your choice. You don't have to go through if you don't want, but it looks like a good minute or two to pass through. So if there was combat, you would be out of it. You did not pass.
All right. Well, my acrobatics was 12 and my stealth was 25.
Okay.
So I don't know if I'll be getting through, but if I do or don't, it's pretty quiet.
You're quietly not moving. Otherwise known as being stuck. Looking for a 12 acrobatics or athletics.
That's exactly what I
Nice.
got. Wow. That's hilarious. So I am moving.
You said
Hunter.
12, and I was like, I should say 4. I should make it 14. I should make it 14. No, stick to the plan.
I knew you'd do that.
I think about it. But I restrain myself.
Man, we've got some good stealth checks though. All of them are good, really.
That's not best.
As y'all make it into here,
Cool.
there is a single young troll and a dire troll. The dire troll is chained up with a pretty short leash, so to speak. It's kind of around his legs. And the young troll is very scared. It appears that maybe it witnessed or heard what was happening. And in its hand, there's almost like a rudimentary lever, and if it releases that lever, that dire troll will be released. And you don't really have much of a room to escape in this particular instance. So y'all have a very short amount of time to either talk this child down in some way, shape, form, or fashion.
Or kill it.
You probably won't be able to kill it quick enough, but
Probably.
I said probably, because I mean it's looking right at you. Any signs of a threat, and it will pull it. So, y'all do as you wish. Otherwise, you'll be fighting a dire troll. By the way, this room does not.
Trolls humanoid.
They are considered giants. By the way, this room no. Yeah, they're not humanoids. This room has no exits. By the way, it would be a dead end.
Well, what do you guys think?
Hey there, fella.
Hey, buddy. So, does anybody speak giant?
I do not.
You could roll an animal handling.
Should have saved the wall of fire.
You could roll an animal handling if you would like to try to, possibly approach or convince. You could also roll a persuasion or performance, depending on
I'll
what y'all are
do
trying
animal
to do.
handling if no one else is going to do anything.
I
Try to assist you if possible.
I'm assuming the answer is yes. Suggestion: they need to understand your language.
Correct. Yeah. You have telepathy, author, or
I do not.
you do not? Okay. So, did Ambo have it?
Correct.
Yeah, I was thinking telepathy. I do believe you can communicate as long as they know a language.
I'll go ahead and just do a animal handling check, I guess, to try to you're like, calm down, bro.
Yeah, get advantage. Ulgrim will be assisting.
Not bad.
That's animal handling 19.
Okay. We'll make this a group check. So that's Ulgrim and Ziggy's combined efforts.
And this thing is shackled, right?
Yeah, like around its ankles, and like the chains like wrap around the room. And there's like a bar that's preventing it, like the chains from, like it's right up against the wall. So if he pulls that lever, the bar is released, and then the troll can move freely throughout the room. Though he can't
still
leave.
chained.
Oh, he's chained, but he can get to anywhere in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, and the chance of that troll being able to to leave this room is very low because of the slots. But the young troll could easily get through. That's probably how it got in here.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ziggy, Ulgrim, we'll say you both approach. I'm going to put y'all about, I'm going to say about here. Probably like setting your weapons down or stowing them on your backs. Just kind of being, very nice, like showing that, you're not harmful. That seems to be successful, though it is still skeptical. Well, so that's Ziggy Ulgrim. You can do something small,
Okay.
but the rest of the group needs to make some sort of a check to assist in this manner.
I have a plan in the event something goes wrong. But
If something goes wrong, it's initiative. So
yeah.
just FYI.
Is the switch like the little thing? Is it like a wooden lever?
Everything here is metal, and it looks to be actually pretty good quality. This room is looks a little different than the rest.
And we can't just kill him in one shot?
Well, if you do anything to attack him, he pulls the lever. So Up to you, Fang. Come on, you got all those cool abilities as a monk. Minor illusion. Hint, hint, hint.
Yeah, throw a star at him.
That's not what I was getting at.
I have something I want to try. If it doesn't work, it's going to start combat.
Right, because what I want to try is combat.
So right now y'all are attempting something that is non-combatant. If that fails, you can forgo that attempt instead and just try something combative. But if non-combatant fails, it will pull that lever unless you'll have something very specific that would prevent that.
Immovable object spell.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible. I'm just saying that the likely scenario is that it will get pulled. So. This can be good. I'm ready.
I want to attempt to cast Vortex Warp using Subtle Spell.
Oh, is that where you switch places or move things around or whatever?
I can just move him, basically.
Yeah. Subtle spell. So what components does this spell have?
Yes.
Yeah, subtle spell removes vocal and somatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll have no idea you're casting it. So what does the spell read?
You magically twist the space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a con save. Or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, is that anybody else want to try anything, or is that the plan?
I have something I want to do as soon as the guy is away from the lever.
Sure. Yeah. Once he's away, we can have a different conversation. All right, con save coming in.
Come on.
Oh,
Oh. Hey, but at least he doesn't know what's going on.
He immediately pulls the lever.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're not having that other conversation now because
That is correct. All right, everyone, roll a niche.
oh, this is not good. We're weak.
That was the plan.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
22.
So are we on like a walkway above the pit?
No, I know it's it's all just flat. It's kind
It's
of
just a pit.
Escape
Yeah.
the pit!
yeah.
Get away!
All right, 13 for Fang, 22 for Art, 12 for Olgrim. What have we got? Allah. Okay, very nice. Let me see what I get.
Dang, Fang ain't got no key points left.
I think I have those right. The other troll will go on his turn as well. Okay, Alaria, you were up. You're on mute, Paul.
You're still
You're
muted.
still
Paul.
muted.
Okay.
How long does your aura last, Paul?
It'll be gone. That's the reason I'm trying to decide if I'll make cast it again. Or...
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna ask. All right.
I'll just squawk angrily at the troll.
How hard is it?
How hurt are we? I'm half health.
I'm
I'm
fine.
A little less than half.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Aura Vitality. That'll be a 30-foot radius.
I'm practically full health.
So every turn you can bonus action some health to somebody.
So Ulgrim take 9 points.
Ziggy.
I will cast heat metal on the chains.
Nice. You don't have to touch it, do you?
No, it's
It's
60
range.
feet.
Very nice. Is there a
Don't
save?
worry about fire
There's no
damage.
save or
It's,
anything,
it's
right?
a common save, but it'll be automatic fire damage every turn.
That's true. Okay. Dire.
It is a con save, but he'll probably pass it.
You never know. 19.
That passes.
So it's just half damage, or
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, is it too late to say I was casting it at 3rd level?
Psh, I'll allow it.
I had already marked it off.
I mean, I do know it's a tough fight, so I'll believe it. Yeah.
It's terrible. That's terrible. It's still bad. So 8 damage, so half to 4. At least fire damage is out of the way.
Yep.
You know? So no one worry about that. And I will just like fly up and back a bit to be like out of the way. So I'll be like, how tall is this chamber?
I'll say it's 25, 30 feet or so. He's tall enough to reach.
Yeah, but I'll be in the top corner.
Gotcha. So we'll say in that area it's about 20 feet or so.
Okay.
So when I knock you down, you'll take.
That's not how that works. I have wings. I fall down nicely.
Sure. In some circumstances. Is that it, Ziggy?
Yeah.
Art.
I am going to set up a spike growth between it and us.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay, just define the area for me, the size.
What's he doing?
He's putting a spike growth.
Putting a spike growth.
Is it a 20-foot cube?
20 foot, yeah.
Okay, I'll just draw a cube, and you can tell me where we want this. Go like there.
To the left one.
What?
Oh, never mind. Ulgrim's right there.
Okay. I'm like, sure. You can already put them in it, right? You could be like.
Yeah, you
I
could
could.
put it down and
you
left
could be like
one,
that, maybe.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sure. So every foot of movement, or every 5 feet of movement's a D4?
Yeah, because everywhere he goes right now, he'll like no matter where he stands, he's still going to be in it with it
Yeah.
right there.
And it's difficult terrain, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Okay. Very nice. Is that it, Art?
Yes.
And it's my boy's turn.
And that was 2 good spells right off the bat for this thing.
Yeah, if he goes first, this is a very different fight. So
Yeah, because it's like automatic damage from walking and
Yeah.
automatic damage from fire. So like, that's great. That's a great combo against this thing.
I'm just checking out this here. So I got to go like that, and that's 30 feet of movement, right? 5. Wait, 5.
He has
10,
60 movement speed.
15. Well, I'm saying 15 feet, but it's 30 feet of movement. So like, yeah. So that's I moved through 3 of them, so I get 3d4. Cody,
Oh, you get 64
why does it 64?
because it's 2d4. for
Oh, it's
every
2d4.
fight.
That's right.
Yeah.
Correct. And then it's gonna be 5, 10. I have 40 feet of movement, so.
Yeah. 19.
That hurts.
Wouldn't he only have been able to move 5? Because if you use 30, oh no, it's not half movement anymore.
It's not correct. I believe I did it right. Y'all can fact check me. It's all right.
No, you did it wrong. You have to go back. You can only walk in the.
Okay. This is interesting.
Is this stuff like walls?
Yeah, that's the walls. Just kind of draw that as a circle around, I guess. Actually, yeah, I don't. I mean, technically it is the wall, so y'all are maybe move y'all's characters a little bit more. Like Ziggy, you could be like 1 down.
So would I be here?
I don't wanna.
You could be there, yeah.
I don't want to be one.
Yeah, art's fine. It's like that's like the entrance. Wait, yeah, you got to be around the wall somewhere. Okay.
I don't want to move 1 down.
I can get Ziggy, Fang, and Olgrim as he goes into a. So he's got 4 arms with these razor claws. He's just reckless abandon. Like he's hitting his arm against the wall. It's like snapping and breaking, and he's just flailing around. So I need Ziggy, Fang, and Olgrim to make dex saves.
Does he get angry at the other troll too?
That creature gets hit as well. It's reckless abandon. Yeah.
Fuck that game.
A deck save?
It is a dex save.
Dirty 20.
I'm going to reroll mine.
Okay.
23.
Okay. And then who's the last one? Olgrim.
Oh, 17.
17. All right, Olgrim, you fail,
Oh.
and you take 44 points of slashing.
Okay.
Oh,
The other 2 take 22 points of slashing.
Yeah, I thought 17 was good.
It is good, but this is there's a reason this creature's chained up.
Yeah.
But that is his turn. Fang.
Okay.
everybody run to the other side of the cube.
Yeah, just keep going around.
Just run to the other side.
Okay, so why?
Hunter, it technically has disadvantage on attack rolls. I don't know if that changes anything
Why?
because of the heat metal. Because he didn't drop
But
the
he
chain.
but he passed it, right?
It doesn't matter if he's holding or wearing the object.
Well, that wasn't an attack, so
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted.
it's a dex
He has
save,
a
yeah.
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Because he didn't drop it.
He
The
can't.
saving throw just makes him drop it.
Yeah, but he can't. It's chained.
Yeah, I know.
He's chained up. Yeah.
So he'll always have disadvantage as long as that spell goes.
And I hit you, Ziggy, so you had to make a con save.
Hunter, I have a question.
I know what you're asking. Make the con save, and I will rule after the con save.
That sounds awfully convenient.
Well, I already know the answer, so
17, so it passes.
yep. There's no problem.
My question still stands?
You are correct. I know what you're
Here's the
thinking.
question.
It's a secret.
Okay.
Either way, Fang, you're up.
That's very favorable for me.
So I guess I have to get next to him now because my tattoo's off now, right?
Just throw
Yeah,
your stars. You got those fancy stars.
it is definitely no longer working.
Boom. Okay, so I'm gonna attack first attack.
Like a bonus action disengage, homie.
I know what I'm doing beyond.
Biatch!
That one.
You sure you know what you're doing?
He knows what he's doing, Cody.
Second attack.
The timing on that one is iconic.
26.
I know what I'm doing behind.
Oh, yeah, that is, Chris.
And I'm at 9. Okay, I want
Impeccable.
cunning action disengage and like go to this side.
Okay. You fly
Yeah,
by.
just
Okay. Anything else, Fang?
nope. That is all.
Olgrim.
All right.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Oh. So I'm gonna roll to attack. Natural 20.
Very nice.
And 16, 29 damage.
Oof. I don't like that.
I will attack again. For a 2.
That one's gonna
Okay.
miss.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to take off around the square. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. I will go there, and with the mobile feat, since I attacked, he shouldn't be able to get a attack as I run.
That's correct.
And that should be my turn.
Alaria?
How hard does this creature look to be?
Not that hurt.
Oh, that's not happy.
First one will move over here.
Yeah, this is a tough fight. So,
He's not hurt at all, actually.
Okay, Olgrim will take 8 points healing.
Believe.
I'll use my bonus action.
yes.
And then I'm going to cast on that big troll, I'm going to cast Banner.
Oh, freaking love it.
Charisma save.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's a -1.
He's banished.
Alright, y'all have 1 minute.
And of course, my other spell.
We
will
can
block.
kill the other guy for sure.
Or do we want to just fucking get the hell out of here?
Y'all are supposed to get rid of all the trolls. That is the just FYI.
Okay, so we got 1 minute. So
Doesn't mean
people
we
need to
can't
heal
come
up.
back later.
At least we can get rid of this guy without having to worry about the big guy.
So I will tell you, you know that there are more in this troll colony. And unless you clear it out and the miners can get in, more could come back.
Oh, like this isn't the end of it? There are more than these fuckers here?
No, so how the mechanic kind of works is there's X number in the dungeon, quote unquote. If you clear it out, the miners can come in and make enough noise to keep them away. But if you retreat, there's a high chance that some of them could come back. Yeah. The mission is to get rid of all of them. Yeah, he's scared. Yeah, he's not fighting at all.
We'll kill him.
Okay, you just brutally murder. The child that you just like 12 seconds ago, you were like, "Come here, buddy. It's okay.
He pulled the lever. He didn't listen. Now he dies.
It's okay.
Exactly.
It's okay, buddy. It's all right. It's all right. Firebolt." Yeah.
Produce flame. Yeah.
All right. Yep. He's dead. Y'all have depressing. Y'all have 10 rounds. If y'all want to set anything up, you know exactly where he's coming back. I'm not going to even move his token.
Doesn't Ilaria have Aura of Vitality up?
Yes.
No,
No,
she dropped that
banish.
to do banishment.
Never
Oh,
mind.
yeah. Right, because
Is anyone bad right now?
you guys will have to do some healing other ways.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion.
I can take you.
It'll have to move through the spike growth. Well, I don't know how long the spike growth lasts.
Is that a minute, Cody?
Let me find it.
Of course, because Ilaria could end the
10
spell
minutes.
early. Okay.
10 minutes.
Doesn't matter. It's there. As long as you don't do something else.
Would with the chains, like that concentration be broken?
I'm going to say that yeah. Well, the chains are no longer on him. Like we'll say the chains remain, because I mean you're banishing the creature, not
Oh,
the thing keeping it to him. Because the chains are attached to the wall. So
A greater healing potion.
okay.
but when he comes back,
I mean he'll be. Dylan, I'll say maybe
Does this-
he might stand on them the first round. We'll see.
Does this mean I get
well, it
the
wouldn't be
full
worth
healing, or
it.
I gotta roll for it?
Yeah, action to use a potion, a maximum healing.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah, feel free to move wherever y'all would like to be. You know, everyone in the room. Set something up. Y'all can all hold your action. The second it comes back, you can, you know.
Yeah, I'll
Unleash something.
stand here. If you end it one round early, it'll still get hit by the metal. So we don't have to worry about fire. Just do maximum damage.
I'm holding, throwing one of the darts with the D101 magic on it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Of course. So if you're holding your action, like if you have extra attack, for instance, it would be, you know, just a single attack. And then we would start on the. I think it would start technically on Ziggy's turn, because Laria is the one that banished. If everyone's happy with their positioning and knows what they would like
no,
to.
I don't think I've moved.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. No.
Or not
Take
moved.
take your time. Take your time.
Are these all torches down here? Is there a lot of shadows, by the way?
If there's light being cast by daylight still, then there would be essentially 0 shadows.
Oh yeah, I forgot we got daylight. Okay, never mind. We have a lot of night here.
So has everybody done their healing they want to do?
Yeah.
Drink their potions?
Yep.
Yeah.
Took what I can.
Well, you had potions that my other person left, so, you know. You guys.
Well, I'll drink the last one then.
We won't have advantage on attacks or anything, right?
What time is it?
You'd have to set that up some way
What time is it?
in campaign.
IRL?
Yeah.
It would be 4 p.m.
How does that affect what you're gonna do?
Dawn. Nowhere near dawn.
Does not affect me whatsoever.
You sure that's where you want to be, Ziggy? Or
I figured spreading us out, you know.
I mean, he could also just get to you without walking to the spikes and stuff, I guess. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Scapegoat? I'm in fan.
I mean, him and Fang could make it
I guess I'd be here then.
Yeah, like the spikes, to my knowledge, don't have much of a height to them, so it's not like there's no vision problems.
No, I mean, it's just trying to get him to walk through it are going to take more damage.
Yeah.
Would a thundercloud fit in here?
No. Yeah, it's a little bit too small.
Didn't think so.
It's right on the edge, but not quite.
Sounds awfully convenient.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
It's like he plans these battles or something. It's weird.
It's like I know the thing you do every other battle,
No, that's fine.
and I plan for it.
I'm cool.
Yeah. Hey Fang, Chris, do you have the link to the dart thing?
The link to the dark?
Yeah, like I have it somewhere, but my search function's a little iffy on Google Docs here today.
What that magic dice does?
Hmm?
I've
The
no
magic
idea.
throwing star?
Magic 101 die.
That's all you know.
You know what? I'm gonna be right here.
Okay.
He's going to touch it and do something.
No.
He's going to touch the butt.
I'm just gonna wait to attack it.
Well, does everyone want to share what they'll be doing so others can plan? Maybe.
I'm just
On
firebolting.
my turn, I am throwing a silver dart +1 that also has a magic D101 and gives me advantage on my first attack because it puts you into Vex.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack.
With your bike.
Uh-huh.
Flop it. Do I get
You want to eat that ass?
prepared action? Or
Heck yeah.
Technically, you have to concentrate on a prepared action.
okay.
Yeah, you're the lone wolf here. All right, he bamps back. We'll go one at a time. Ziggy.
First off, bonus action, con save for the fire damage.
Well, it's not your turn. Right, we're not to that yet. Your turn is next,
okay.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah.
just this is everyone's prepared action.
That's a 21 to hit,
That hits.
and that'll be
And then whoever's next, go ahead and rapid fire what they're going to do here.
18 piercing damage.
Okay, taken.
26 for the firebolt,
Hits.
and that's 16 points.
16, taken.
I had a 15 to hit. I assume that misses.
Is it my turn yet?
It's there's no turns. This is everybody going at once here.
Okay, I got 14. Yeah. Hit.
14 does not hit. How much damage you do, Art?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Was it
14 maybe? Somewhere in there.
Okay. Because every turn he was banished, he regained 10 hit points.
Fuck that guy.
Back up to full.
There's no big deal.
Well, now he's down.
No, he's down, but he's looking better than when he left.
Yeah, I knew that was a risk, but we were pretty hurt too.
No, I think the play was good. So that's Ziggy, that's Art. Fang, what did you do? You threw your dart. What's your to hit?
I missed.
Okay. Your dart's not lost. And then Olgrim, did you have something you were gonna prepare?
Yeah, I rolled a 15 to hit. I assume that misses.
That does miss. All right, now it is Ziggy's turn.
Bonus action.
Heat
con
metal.
save.
Yeah, he's standing on the shackles. 14.
Yeah, that fails. So he'll take the full. I don't know why I zoned out there for a second.
Yeah, I don't know where you were going. I thought there was something cool about to happen.
I'm thinking about it, but it wouldn't really make sense. 7, so 5. So 12 fire damage.
Okay. He's taking fire damage for sure now.
And he has disadvantage on attacks.
As long as he's in,
Drops pains.
well, he's standing on them, so if he moves, yeah.
So for my action,
Mm-hmm.
first I will drop heat metal.
Okay.
I will action enlarge the chains. And then I would like to put one around him, if I can.
I mean, the chain just went around his ankle.
Can I like put it somewhere on him? I just want to try to enlarge. Like, well, I wouldn't do it if I don't think I can. But like,
Yeah, because the problem I have is like action to use the spell. I don't mind it being an action to also do this. You know, you need 2 actions here. Is the problem?
well, like, well, okay, yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying? Now, you could definitely get it on his arm or something, and then drop enlarge reduce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see it, and I like that, but that would take 2 turns. So if you want to set it up, go ahead.
So I'll enlarge it now, but like, I don't want him to know. So maybe it'll be like one
Sure.
of the ones that are behind him.
Yeah, there was 2. He's standing on one of them. Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
And I'll just be like I'll like peck him again, but it won't. Do
Yeah, it's
damage, You know,
fake,
I'll just
yeah.
I'll be like, come at me, you know, like yeah, and then
Love it.
sacrifice my own life for Pakistan.
Pakistan. Art? Unless you wanted to move, Ziggy. You should move.
No, because I kind of want him to stay there, so I can chain him.
I'll just hit him with a firebolt again. 23.
Hits.
Hito.
Hito.
Person.
12.
Or no. No, I'm just gonna say person.
Person. 12 fire. Noted. Oh, you got Art?
Yep.
That was rude.
Well, it's not meant to be rude. I'm just...
Screw you, Hunter.
Alright. Dire Troll. Here we come. Let's see if I... Guys, if I recharge this, this is bad for y'all. Y'all do not want to see a 5 or a 6. About that. Recharging my Whirlwind of Claws.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one. Let's see, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fang, Ziggy, dexterity saving throws, please.
Dirty 20.
That's a pass.
18.
That is a fail. Fang, you take
Is this
40.
a wall, or is there like a tunnel under here?
No. It's circle room, nothing else. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Fang, you take 44 points of slashing damage. Ziggy, you take 22.
Oh, fuck. That shit. Holy crap.
He's
44?
44. You heard me. The big
You
4.
didn't get attacked in the last fight.
Well, I'm down to 23 left now. If anyone wants to know.
And Fang, you're up.
Well, I'm punching him back.
Okay. Love it.
Twenty hit,
20 hits.
and with the sneak, it's 13 points.
13 points. Noted.
Okay, second attack.
He's below 100 now.
Second attack.
At least he's not regenerating.
15's not gonna hit,
15 does not hit.
so I'm gonna do what's the name of it? Cunning action, disengage. And that's 10. Boom. And run away.
Okay.
He's like, Olgrim, please.
Well, speaking of, Olgrim, your turn, sir.
Alright.
He's coming for me. Get him, get him.
Can I hit him from here?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Alright. So I will just try to smack him. 18 to hit.
That is, I think I need to check if that hits or not. That hits.
Oops.
These are not the change you're looking for.
Just pull his attention in that direction. This is a boon to me.
What would you say, Olgrim?
21 damage for that.
21 damage. Nice.
21.
21.
And actually, I'll go ahead. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Can I add a battle maneuver after hitting? I have to call that first. I did
Yeah.
call it first.
Yeah.
That's
So,
fine.
so after damage, some of them maybe after hitting. You'll have to
Yeah.
have to read them because I do believe the way most of those work, it's like you don't have to call them and then lose them. Like they're always going to function. It's just you can't know the damage first. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then the next hit was 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
You can.
I'll add it.
Yeah, you can add it now.
So he's 17
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
And I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this
Goading attack.
goading? Yeah. Yeah.
DC 16.
Okay. Oh, I'm actually not the worst at wisdom. 17.
Oh, okay. Alright. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Nice, Olgrim. Hilaria.
I'm going for my dog. I'll move it out a little. Very cool. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Yes.
All right. What kind of weapon is this, Paul?
My sword.
Does it have any magical magic +1? Gotcha. Thank you.
Daylight on it.
And then for my spiritual weapon, that will be 20 to hit.
That hits.
Pull his attention to the right.
To the right. Know what you said earlier, Cody?
And that will be 17 points of damage.
17. All right. He's looking pretty roughed up at this point.
Yeah.
Below a quarter.
And then
Oh, this might have been a waste of time for me, honestly.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Ziggy. Yeah, so you pick up the metal, you slide it on to one of his arms with your action. So go ahead and give me just acrobatics or athletics check. It's a lower DC.
You already know it's acrobatics, and I'll use my reroll. It's a 14.
14's enough. You slide it onto one of his arms.
By the way, my reroll is a nat 1, so it didn't really help.
Didn't help, yeah. And then do you
I dropped
immediately...
the spell.
Yeah, you drop the spell, and as it does, it shackles down. Do you want to try to get it to a thick part of his arm to cause some damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to say... Because it's a setup, so, like, it makes sense that you'd be able to cause damage with this. Go ahead and roll, I'll say 3d6.
Yeah, take it. Why not more hunting?
If I had said 46, you would have said...
Why not 5?
Yeah, exactly.
11 damage.
Nice. That hurt. Okay.
And I'll just like maniacally laugh.
Yeah, so it like cracks his arm, and he kind of just like one of its heads looks back at you.
And I'll just bonus action healing word Fang.
Okay.
Because I can't cast a spell. I only dropped the spell, I didn't
This
cast
is true.
one.
You did not cast one.
So he will regain 9 hit points.
Thank you.
Art. Love it.
I like that you can
I
see the
will
line.
firebolt him.
Yeah.
I don't even know how they did that.
The yellow
17.
flash.
17 hits. Yeah, the yellow flash of the leaf.
Of the Forgotten Flame.
Of a forgotten flame.
19.
Arthur, how would you like to do this?
Alright, well, it was a waste of time.
It ended up being, but
The little fireball's gonna like go inside of his chest and then just detonate. And just...
all right. For funsies, what I've recharged. Yeah. I would have walked right into the middle of that thing if I had the hit points and hit everyone for 22 minimum. So, nice work, guys.
Yeah, that was a waste of time, but it was still fun in my opinion. I liked doing it.
That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome.
If it lasted longer, I think it would have definitely been
Because
worth it.
I can jump as the troll into the middle and only take the points for landing in one.
Uh-huh.
And then hit every single one of y'all. Man.
So it would have been worth it had it not died.
Yes. But you're dealing, the fire damage to it every time, so that was awesome. Good job, guys. It is 12:10 in real life, so we'll just quickly... Is there anything y'all want to do? Okay, yeah, you're just making sure. Yeah. Is there anything y'all would like to do?
Take a nap.
Right here?
Try to
Short rest. I
collect
don't care
its
where.
heads in a collection.
What'd you say, Cody?
Try to like collect its heads like in a clump.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, we could take its multiple heads and then pass them off as different heads.
I just meant like as a clump, like drag the whole thing out, like we defeated this big ass weird fucking thing.
I guess that too.
Not
Yep.
separate them.
Yeah, it would be possible to drag just the heads as a unit back out of here.
And the little troll. Well, how little was that troll? That
Well,
was
I mean, he's like, like your size in real life, Dylan. So,
Yeah, why bother with that one? That's
Yeah.
small.
But anyway, you were asked to clear this area out so they don't, hopefully you can somewhat dispose of the bodies. But if there is nothing that y'all would like to do, I will go ahead and...
Gather up finger bones.
Absolutely, there's plenty of bones that you can get. I will say, because y'all completed this mission, just to keep this in mind, everyone has 400 gold store credit to buy through the Lower Dane of the guild. And then Ziggy and Olgrim, y'all also have 200 gold credit from the pumpkin fight. So each of you will have 600. And of course, you can donate to somebody else. So just look up items that you might want. Laura has access to items on the road. And next week we'll be heading on to the next fiefdom, little small city, and the fiefdoms.
Excellent.
Thank y'all for playing. It's a fun session. Good job.